Hello everyone, I'm Roma Monkey. In today's video, we will be playing Dark Parables, The Little Mermaid, and The Purple Tide. This is the 8th Dark Parables games, and this is the first Dark Parables games to be developed by Eipix Entertainment. There'll be a cutscene playing first, then I'll talk more. I like the play with sound screens the Eipix games have. Like, they're not really needed, but I appreciate that they exist. Eipix Entertainment proudly presents Something Arises. There's a fly flying around. There's a fly flying around me. I think it's the same fly that bothered me a few Let's Plays ago. Monster. Dark Parables, The Little Mermaid, and The Purple Tide Collector's Edition. Interesting, the game logo is blue there, but another logo is purple. That fisherman is probably dead. Yeah. So, for those of you who are not familiar with Eipix, they are a separate pen object adventure game company. Long story short, Bluebeard Games. They confirmed in the blog post that Bluebeard Games in the blog post confirmed that they wrote the story, like the story concepts of this game already, and when they move on to mobile free-to-play games, they passed the story to Eipix to implement in this game. This game came out in late 2014, like the same year Dark Parables, Jack and the Sky Kingdom, and Ballet de Rapunzel came out. So I'll get to that in a bit. Yeah, so technically I don't know how much of the story is written by Bluebeard Games and how much was changed by Eipix, but yeah, this a little bit of Bluebeard Games left. Until Dark Parables 14, this would be the last contribution Bluebeard Games make to the series. The rest are like purely Eipix. What else? Oh yeah, Eipix is quite infamous in the hidden object adventure game genre. There's the words Eipix and ruin are at this point like very synonymous with each other. You see it like, oh, Eipix ruined the Dark Parable series, Eipix ruined the Mystery Case File series, Eipix ruined the Phantasmat series. Like, people really do not like Eipix, and I do concur that the vibes of the Eipix games are different from the original developers games, and in many ways like done less well than in the original developers games. But the problem with any hate bandwagon on the internet for any media is that people would just say Eipix, not just Eipix, but any company or person they don't like, they just say that thing, what they did is bad. I've seen some people complain the art is bad, or the story is bad, or whatever. I can agree on a broad sense, but you need to elaborate more on that. You know, there's nuance you're missing out on. You can't just say something is bad or something has negative adjective or whatever. People forget to actually elaborate on their criticism, and it just it bothers me. Like, even though I agree with them on the claim level, they just never elaborate more, which bothers me. I personally do not think yes, Eipix has like less. The Eipix games has like less. It is. I would say it's like a mixed bag because there are plenty of baffling moments in the Eipix games. There are plenty of less interesting moments in the Eipix games, but at the same time, like, come on, look at the art, look at the UI. Like, this is, you can't look at this and say this isn't well made. Like, seriously, like this, and like the sound design and like everything, like it's still there. Like like the art, they still put like effort in like the art, the soundtrack, sound design, and everything. It is the game design and the story where people start really agreeing that yeah, Eipix kind of messed up on, and I will get there when we get there. But again, like, I think it has been overhated, but I can't really say it's underrated. Like, I wouldn't even like put like any of them. Well, it's the excuse me. The Eipix games are not that bad. Like, I can say that now because I played all of them now, the Dark Parables ones. Like, you can even see on like Big Fish Games website that the number of like the total number of views decreases as the Dark Parables series goes on, which implies less and less people play the series or like stop at this game when Eipix took over the series. And the ranking of the reviews, like before it was like for the Blue Tea games, Dark Parables games, you could see it was like 80% of players or higher recommended this game, and with like 4 to 5 stars. And then with the Eipix games, you could see that number go down to like 60% of players recommend this game, and like 3-ish stars out of 5. Like, yeah, people do not really like the Eipix games. Like, again, I can see why. Like, I can see why. It just, in my opinion, I don't think they're that like atrocious. Like, in some areas, yes, some of their writing decisions are confusing, but overall, like, in hindsight, now that both companies, Eipix and Blue Tea Games, are gone, I could say in hindsight, like, it's like the equivalent. Let's say Blue Tea Games was like your partner or something in like a romantic relationship. Like, you fall in love with the Dark Parables series because of Blue Tea Games. Like, it's because of the idiosyncrasies that you fall in love with, their unique faults, their unique things that they do right. You fall in love with the Dark Parables series because of Blue Tea Games. Then let's say Blue Tea Games like quits the relationship and decides to replace themselves with Eipix. Eipix has their own idiosyncrasies and their own different faults, and like that may be appealing to people who already like Eipix from their other game series. But for people who fell in love with Dark Parables, they're not going to love Eipix, as like it doesn't matter who Blue Tea Games like chose as their successor, like Artifact X Bundy or another hidden object adventure game company. Like, but it just, any different developer would have ticked some people off. Like, they would not have liked Dark Parable games not made by Blue Tea Games at all in the first place, and regardless of who took over. And I think you get the point. I'm yapping a bit too much for the beginning. Okay, let's actually talk about this game. This game, I thought was like solid. It's not bad. It's not like it's a solid entry, honestly. There are some, how do I say this? Like even for this game, you can see, like, how do I say this? There's foreshadowing of the writing faults that you will consistently see in the Eipix games, but like, as of now, like I think it's generally fine. Like, it's not like you're not gonna have a horrible time. Like you're gonna have a good solid time playing this game, and like you're going to be nitpicky about what happens in this game. Yeah. Anyways, I'm yapping too much. Let's need to show off some stuff. I'm not sure why they have a comment saying this game supports widescreen automatically. I can see that. Achievements. Yep. Find. Yeah, I already do that. 400. Stand coffee break. Stand idle in a hop for 5 minutes. Complete one hop without mistakes. And I don't. For Bluebeard games, you unlock the parables in the extras menu anyways, but if you don't collect all the parable pieces, Eipix is generous enough to let you collect them in the extras menu if you don't find them, so I appreciate that. Yeah, most of these I'll just generally get by playing the game. What else? More games. This was, you know, more games made by Eipix. I'm not sure if they really need to have the main menu buttons, like do that animation every single time you come back to the main menu, but okay. Yeah, without further ado, let's play the main game. And this introduces the custom difficulty. There's casual, one of the princesses; normal, the king; hard mode, the sea goddess; and custom is the Little Mermaid. Tutorial, sparkles, objectives, textual, interest, messages, the sign indicator. I'm gonna do hard for now. I mean, I'm gonna ignore the skip button anyways. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Hello there. Continue.
Detective, yesterday, a fisherman witnessed a purple tide flowing toward the shore. This tide killed everything in its path before washing ashore, flooding the local village. The village elder claims this phenomenon happened once before, centuries ago, but nowhere near as intense. Something dark is brewing under the sea. There have also been several sightings of mermaids in the area, and villagers are whispering tales about the legendary sunken kingdom of Trusty. Your mission is to locate the source of the purple tide and put a stop to it before it strikes again.
Sea monster. And already at risk of drowning. 2 hours later, island of Crete, Greece. It would be very awkward if the detective died right there and then. Should I ask for help? That was close. What was that creature wanted to attack me?
Help! I'm stuck! I can't push this boat off me.
Got it. This is the only Dark Parables games that does dialogue like this. with the character icons in the bottom. Move the boat. Position your icon. Turn it to a hand. Pick up that. Pick up that. Need a gear. Grab. Move the boat to free the girl trapped underneath, and you're not gonna question the underwater stuff on her. No, okay. Mermaids are said to swim these seas, but no one's ever caught one. There's something here too. Like, look, if we're being real here, like, I would say, well, first of all, this is the every Dark Parabooks games by this point has widescreen aspect instead of a 4:3 aspect. I wonder if, like, because there's a bit of psychology, like, how do I say this? I think there's a couple of video essays arguing like how a 4:3 aspect changes the viewer's, like, impacts the viewer's psychology, which is different from like a widescreen aspect, but that's something I'm not really that familiar with. I feel like the widescreen aspect might, like, it's obviously there's more to that, but like I have a feeling that may or may not like contribute to like the different feel of the Eipix games. Yes, I noticed the collectible, but like honestly speaking, like the graphics here, like the graphics throughout all of the Eipix games look good. Like, serious, like the animation of the water, the animal, the dying animals, it still looks good. Like, that's still consistent, and I will have to like try to better understand why people don't like the graphics of the Eipix games. Like, it is definitely different from the Bluebeard games art style, but I will have to think about why people think that. Also, I had something in mind, but I forgot. That's dead fish. That's not a good sign. And collectible. This game replaces the cursed objects with like the, so like it's the collectible is a different theme for each Eipix game by this point. The cursed objects don't come back until Dark Parables 14 when Bluebeard games return, but like it replaces the cursed objects with this basically. And this is a bit of a hot take. I know some people don't like that the cursed objects got replaced, but like the fact that there's like any indicator that to keep track of the collectibles, I'm not that, what, how do I say this? I'm probably not gonna go on a limb to like find these collectibles, but I appreciate that's an indicator that you know the collectibles. It's, yeah. I'm yapping too much for this. Finds are overgrown, locking the door. When in doubt, use the hint button. I think so. It seems like a letter from one of the foreign soldiers. We've fallen, but the goddess will save us if we could just reach her temple. She's the protector of our king, our country, and our armies. May her protection forever keep Porcino safe. It looks like this was the map of the area and someone wrote it on its back. The map. This is also the first Dark Parables games to have fast travel. I really don't want to like yap that much, but I have mixed feelings about like fast travel in any hidden object game in general, but that's like that's a story for another time. I already yapped way too much. I appreciate. I mean, not as much, but like, I like the option of having a locked inventory. What else? I like the achievements are available on the HUD too. Let me turn on the lights in my room. Plus item, yep. And here's a green flag. Are they friend or foe of the Red Kingdom? Someone hung these red flags. Probably what kingdom do they designate? Looks like a door, but there's no handle or lock. There's a mirror of the sea goddess. Engraving looks like the head of an eel. Do I have that? Yes, I do. After years of neglect, the fountain still works. Perfect force rose emblem. So, I'm just thinking, I am going to continue to yap, but I do say the sound effect for picking up the hidden object items are a bit. I saw a complaint that the hidden object scenes are more bland, but like I'm starting to see why the sound effects feel less magical than the Dark Parables games. The original Bluebeard games once. Because like I like obviously they couldn't like use the same sound effects as the previous Dark Parables games because well I would imagine, I don't know if Eipix could like, because Eipix usually makes, no, Eipix does compose all of their sound effects like in-house. They wouldn't hire like someone to interactive audio to do that. Wait, Summotone Interactive Audio being the composer of the previous Bluebeard games, and like, how do I say? My brain is not like my yeah, like they just could like, I would imagine they would have to like make their own sound effects. So, like even though it's a shame that the sound effects from before are not here now, it's just kind of inedible. Because it's a, you know, separate company entirely with different practices. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that's the same sound effect from the Dark Parables series. What? Wait. I don't. Oh, okay. That's the same sound effect from the previous Dark Parables game. So then why? Why isn't it? Why isn't it not the same sound effect for when you pick up the items? Like, I like the new sound effects they bring in. Okay, number one, I like that the three fragmented parts like actually combine to make the found item. I do like that. I like that inclusion. That's in every Dark Parables games at this point. I really like that. Second of all, like, not that like all of the new sound effects by Eipix are shit, but like, you know, like, I like, at this point, a lot of the sound effects by Eipix are ingrained in my mind, but like, some of the sound effects are not as memorable as, or like iconic as the ones in the original Dark Parables games. My god, I am yapping. There's quite a tribute to mermaids, they're very lifelike. We're not gonna open that until the end of the game, I believe. Oh, gear. think we are 20 minutes into the game. We have finally progressed 3 minutes into the game.
Thank you for freeing me, but you should leave. This place is too dangerous for landwalkers.
Am I dreaming, or was that a real Little Mermaid? Yeah. Find a way into the temple. There we are. The path was underwater for quite some time. I need to see where it leads. I mean, not the collections. Collectibles don't really do, like, they just earn you achievement, but yeah, again, they don't really do anything, honestly. Besides earning you achievement. More green flags must be getting closer to that kingdom. I have also seen some complaints in like some of the Eipix games that like they get dizzy like with all the animations, like the zoom ins and everything. I am personally experienced that myself, but like I do notice it is more movable. There's like more zoom in animations for the Eipix games. I don't think they... I will have to look more into that to be sure. We'll get to you in a minute. Is that giant eel again? What does it want from me? Such beautiful flowers, I can only imagine how amazing this garden might have once been. This be Prasino the Longlost ancient kingdom. This is the statue of the ruler after all. Fair King Alexandros, ruler of the Prasino kingdom. Yeah, could this be Prasino? Yeah, it says Prasino right here. Forever protected by the goddess of the sea. A truly beautiful fountain, but it's not working. I wonder if I could fix it. There's a lot of different design choices Eipix make. Like for example, in the original Bluebeard games, there was no sound effect for like when you hover to a next location, but there is now a sound effect for when you like that sound effect right there. That's a Eipix inclusion. So like fountain controls maybe can get the water running again. But I put it in the actual spot. What else? Yeah, I saw a review, like a negative review on Steam that they were like 0.4 hours into the game, and like they said they quit the game because they couldn't stand the sound effect of when you hover over to the next location. That was Dark Parables 14, by the way, so like I don't know if that's really worth quitting the game over, but that is something to know. Like I could see it being annoying, but like I don't think it's that annoying to me. It's not noticeable to me, at least. Unlock that, unlock that. Okay. And also this is the... For like, by this point every Dark Parables games, because Eipix, when you go to the next location, instead of like one location like fades out to reveal the next location, there's like a black screen in between the two different locations. Like that covers the entire screen. That's another design change between Bluebeard games and Eipix. I will have to think more on like how that impacts the players' vibes, but I feel like that's also a contribution to players. Like the little details add up, and like obviously like that black screen's not, well, probably not gonna like make people single-handedly quit, but I feel like that I could see people complaining about this. It would not, I could see that. Again, it doesn't bother me that much, but it does add to the sense that Eipix is pretty different from Bluebeard games. How far? I think I've been yapping for the past 20 minutes. I need to play the game. Okay, fine. Let's talk to you. A tsunami raised this beautiful temple from the water, but the mermaid warned me not to enter. I wonder why. That is not the first thought upon this scene. I would talk to this guy first.
Did you see that? What luck to witness the sea goddess's temple rise from the deep. Though I wonder, what could have caused this magnificent structure to rise? The gates seem to be locked, but just think of the treasures waiting inside.
The stranger seems to know me, but I don't recognize him. You're just gonna stand around until I open the door for you. Thanks again. Temple of the Sea Goddess, and it's colossal. Looks like there's an empty crown slot. Yeah. Oh, I need to actually more of these finds to know what to do. It's like a monument to mermaids, and I better find them all. Yeah, it's the 5 mermaid princesses. Here's her, and here's the mermaid we just met. I guess it kind of foreshadows each of the mermaids that we learn more about later. I will get to her. I have my thoughts on her. Apparently there is something else up here. Oh, there's a boat right here. I guess maybe that's how he got onto this temple. I did not notice that before. Only I could do. Hello? Oh. Well, what is that? It looks like there's something in the water. Could that be underwater powers? It looks like it's in some kind of bubble, but how could that be possible? That is the least impossible thing you've seen, detective. Oh, I like that you saw the stone like move as you go to the next location. I did not notice that. That's numb. Map, I need you. Apparently I could do more here. Travel 3 times via the map. Can I do more here? Yes, I can. Okay, that's only 1/2 of the picture. Okay, now that I think it's like 1 second slower moving through the locations. Should I be able to do yeah, the turtle. Yeah, sea turtle. Map and reset. I like that there's a clear reset button right here. Move the selected this. No, not that. That's the Chancellor and the King. That. This. I think this, yeah. Here's the sea goddess. She looks quite different. It's like 2 different arts versions of the sea goddess. There's this one which she wears like a white dress and like has like white hair or like blonde hair, and then when we meet her later, she has brown hair and like wearing a completely different dress. So that is not it. My God. Who or what was that? It knocked me off my feet. It seemed it did the same to the king. Would steal this guy's head. Now the fountain blows beautifully, but I don't understand what I saw in the water. Yeah, you could see the sea goddess looks different than she did in the other art. Like, I know it's been like... Technically it's been centuries since between... The events of this game take place across the previous lore of the game took place over like several centuries, so maybe the sea goddess aged differently over time. Okay, yeah, that sound effect is Dark Parable, the Blue Tea game. So like okay, if they have the sound effects from the original Blue Tea games, that means they hopefully like legally got permission from Somotone Interactive to use these sound effects. So I'm wondering why they didn't go the extra mile to use all like more of the sound effects from previous games. Like, okay, yep, yeah. If this was a live stream, chat would be telling me to just stop yapping right now. I like the seahorse particles. Like, I like that sound effect of like the hidden object scene showing up. I like that. Okay, there's the misclick penalty. Move away, game. Also, while we're on the subject, it's not as bad in this game, but in later games, because the dialogue for this and next game are honestly quite different from the rest of the Dark Parables games, but the later Dark Parables games, but for the character animations, it is noticeable they use like very compressed video files, and I know Artifacts Money does the same, but the compressed video files like just it makes the characters look pixelated whenever they talk, like in the later games, and like it is noticeable. I have seen in like negative reviews of the later Dark Parables games that they specifically say the graphics look outdated, like especially like even the locations themselves like can be pixelated at times, and I suspect it's because like looking through the game files, they probably compressed it a lot so that because it's a widescreen and a larger screen aspect ratio thing, they had to compress it by like a lot to like make sure the game file size wasn't like that massive. But in turn it makes like, especially when like the game zooms in on something, you could tell like because some like let's say like Grim Legends 3 or Ignimatus 3, like you could tell the H3 graphics like make it so that the graphics on, you know, compressed to like 1280 by 720p pixels, whereas this it looks a bit compressed. You can kind of tell, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if my brain can explain it right now, but Because like obviously the original Blue Tea games are like smaller, and yet they still look hold up. Whereas these, like, whenever the characters or the locations look pixelated, it is more noticeable, in my opinion, because you know they use compressed video files instead of like image files like other game developers. My god, I need to find these items. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, grab that. Statue of... It's a statue of a frog with a crown, and there are many gifts in front of it. Someone really cared a lot about this statue. Foreshadowing. You can never escape Prince James. Honestly, Prince James still gets referenced in games he's not even related in. Like, he's related to this game, but in later games, no, actually, I think it's just the one game, but there's like one game where he gets referenced and that honestly doesn't really need to be. But like, honestly, the other games make sense because they involve James's wives. Oh, I have the 2 mermaids already. Which one is that? That's... well, we'll find out. Interact with the puzzle elements to summon the sea goddess. Oh, whoops. Give it based on the tower, remember. Move out of the way. Got quite the throw. What if I shoot the cannon at the king? Huzzah. Oh, okay, that's a violent depiction. Wow, that eel is much more dangerous than I thought. No current objective. Actually, yeah, let's just leave the inventory unlocked. Get to the underground kingdom. I like the objectives like actually show up because you have to like before you kind of have to click on the objective button to see, like, it's the same text, but like I appreciate that the objectives actually show up on the side, and then you can just check again at the objectives button. The specific goes here, I know it when I see it. It's one of these. This looks like where you put a sorcery book if you had one. Let's head here. Hi there.
Did you know this temple is said to lead to Prasino, the legendary sunken kingdom? I found a curious book here, but I cannot read it. Perhaps you will have more luck.
You'll need to act with... I know he gives an explanation for why he hides his identity later, but I don't remember what. Wonder why we can't interact with this guy. Looks like the deeper I go underground, the higher the water is. That's how going underwater works. The goblet. Grab that. And the game is generous enough. If you don't find all the collectibles, you can go into the extras menu to collect all the collectibles in the rooms you missed it. I know that because I've missed that before. Sea creature can't defend himself. Sea goddess Vesco looks like it's been here since time began. I wonder what this game would have. I mean, this is going down hypotheticals that never will happen, but I wonder what this game would have looked like if it was made by Bluebeard Games instead. Like, it's not bad. It's just different, and people don't like different. It's the thing. I mean, at the plus side. Fortunately, and both on. Why is there water effect? Whatever. Probably just reflections of the window. Both fortunately and unfortunately, we are no longer gonna hear the iconic ambience of the Bluebeard Games games. Looks like they. Oh, okay. Sorry, my mind just figuring something out. I guess another thing is that unlike... Okay, that opens that. Am I gonna unlock a parable? I feel like it's been... I haven't unlocked a parable in forever. Also spoilers. Either my sight has gone bad or I'm actually underwater. Yeah, mermaid, that should be easy to find. This key looks fishy. This lock looks fishy to me. Haha. Okay, got that. Also, yes, I do know that, wait, let me read this first. My lord, this war is taking too many personal lives. The Crocino are strong, but you have the power to stop it. Summon the sea goddess, my lord, and use her power against the Red Kingdom. She will protect you forever. Your Majesty's most faithful and obedient servant, Councillor Callus. How old is this letter? Good question. I would like to know that too. And yeah, the parable pieces in the Eipix game are like significantly harder to find. Like I still remember one in like Dark Parables 12, where like one of the parable pieces is like. It's really hard to find. Like just like it was like it looked like the texture of a rock, but like they're considerably harder. The parable pieces are considerably harder to find. And like there's no indicator whether one is in this current scene right now, so use Signia fish key, yep. Got that and water pendant. I'll find that in the flash, haha. I feel like I was about to say something before, but I've completely forgotten. Oh well. Goddess, the sea looks quite beautiful, but she also seems quite powerful. That's all the goddess is. What am I doing here? Go back. Well, I can do this. Go back here. Do I have an orb? No, I do not. I can put the EU insignia there. That opens that.
You've unlocked the royal tomb.
Okay. Thank you for the comment. Chapter 2. Ah yes, the necessary zoom in. I did not mean to go back. Hi there.
Rest. I cannot rest. My wrongdoings bind me here. Leave while you still can.
The ghost aware of his wrongdoings, and he said his soul cannot rest. Wonder why. The tomb be fitting of a king. Even the head is missing from the statue. Okay. I think that's the last time we see the... No, that's not the last time we see him a bit more in the main game. At least. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Well, actually, let's... Can I find the moon? Yeah, there's the moon. I'm gonna take a quick break and we'll be right back. Okay, game mic number go up. Yep, and should be good. That break took a while, but okay. I just realized I can access the inventory through the pause menu. What did that do? Okay. Yeah, that that break took a while, but I'm back now. I think I took a break so long that the music's not even playing anymore. Like there is no ambience of music playing right now. That's how long my break was. Let me head back out. There we go. Okay. Put head and the hand. The other one. Top of a key. What can I do with this? Insignia. Wrong insignia. I think this is the first... I could be wrong. I feel like normally the music would be playing right now, but it's just the ambience, which is very... It gives off a very different feel. Oh, orb. Wait, no, I don't have the orb. Do I have anything of value? Back here. Oh yes, I already have. This fast. That's quite something. Wait, let me head back out. Make sure I'm not missing. I don't think I'm missing the parable pieces yet. Again, they are considerably harder to... if I don't find the parable pieces, I can just get them back in the extras menu. It's not optimal, but yeah. Then the books are missing. Oh. Let me see if I can plus item indicator. Okay, there we go. The plus item indicator disables when it tells you you can do something to a key, so there we go. I prefer it that way. Seems the sea goddess. There was a sea goddess was praised by many, but no one has seen her in ages. Frog. I don't. Oh, I can activate the statue now. I'm gonna. Yeah, just keep standing there. That'll do something. It's empty. What happened to the king? Where could he be? Okay, puzzle. I like this puzzle. Uh-oh. 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 You're just 3 moves, not the 4. Might make things tricky. There we go. Get that thingy. Okay, make sure OBS is recording. Okay, this is what the pause menu looks like. Like if you pause and not have the main menu up. That's for the Eipix games only. They don't do that for the Bluebeard games. Pretty cool, I guess. King Scepter.
This is it! The way to the sunken kingdom! You found it!
Mm-hmm. Into the tunnel. There really was a secret path here. I will finally see the ancient casino. Unbelievable. Find a way to unlock the palace door. A father with 5 daughters. It looks like the picture of the royal family. So the queen was ill and the king took care of her. Queen's scepter is gone, but I do have the king's scepter. A bunch of different ships. I guess in a way this is kind of the collection. Yeah, this is kind of like the collection puzzle in the Exile Prince. I never thought of it that way. Which is ironic considering whose room we visit here. The sea goddess shall protect us. Now let's go to this cave first. Hello there. This portrait looks oddly familiar. Oddly enough, it's the portrait of Ivy kissing James instead of it was Nada kissing James. I don't know why they used the Ivy portrait there. Even though there clearly was one. They do use the Ivy, the Nada kissing James image later, so I don't know why they used that for this location. I like how the items also form in at the bottom here. I didn't notice that either. But with the animation too. I think in Bluebeard games it was just... Oh, there's a frog right here. After all these years. If water was fresh enough to drink, I wouldn't drink it myself, but okay. That sent shivers down my spine. Whatever it says, I don't recognize the language, but it sure looks ominous. I guess we'll never find out. Let's find these gems in the exact shapes and guild settings. Got a tool to break if you want that. I don't think I have anything else to do. Let's head forward. That was a rare grunt from the fairy tale detective. I think that's technically the first time you hear the fairy tale detective. That thing swallowed a man whole. I'd rather not become someone's dinner. Well, that's a calm reaction to seeing someone possibly die. A photo of Pinocchio. It was dropped by a stranger. Could he be Pinocchio? I wonder. This photo is clearly not possible, like in this timeline, because when Pinocchio became human after his parents died. So like this photo is not very possible. But I guess they just needed to. Couldn't they just use the same photo in Final Cinderella? When Pinocchio was a kid and a puppet. I feel like that would have resolved this issue, but no. And since we know he's Pinocchio, I do wonder where Catherine is, because if Pinocchio is here, and Pinocchio has some close relationship with Catherine as seen at the end of Final Cinderella, then then where would Catherine be right now is the question. It appears I'm on the sea bottom, but it's right here. What kind of magic is this? Oh no, disregard. What I said before, this is Nada's room. Like, this is the portrait of Nada kissing James, so like, I don't know why the portrait of Ivy and kissing James is in the other cave. There's purple coral everywhere. Shell. Emblems missing. Pieces missing. I have this, and I have this. Fairy tale seems very familiar to me. You know, also especially given the fact that, you know, at the end of the Final Cinderella, it said 7 years later when Pinocchio grows up. So, and for reasons I'm gonna get to, it would have to make sense that that moment at the end of the Final Cinderella takes place before Pinocchio comes here in this game. So that means there's a 7-year gap between the final Cinderella and the Little Mermaid and the Purple Tide, which is quite like in universe, which is quite a long while. Shrimp, a mackerel, fish, a shark. I don't have any of these items. Princess Nada's room. I've seen this statue very far away from here, curious. Yeah, this is Nada's room. One this unicorn on this lid. Yeah, oh yeah, there's an achievement of finding all the blue TTs. It seems like private correspondence between Prince James and the princess. Yeah, this is one of James's mermaid, well, James's wives. What a beautiful golden mirror. Needs a plague. The room grows warmly, like a shrine of some sort. Perhaps the princess who lives in this room has already passed away. I feel like the detective, you should know by now, this is the same mermaid wife you met, you saw on the Exile Prince, and you know that wife is already dead. So the drawing of the castle, ornamental, not missing anymore. Something to open that wardrobe. I'm guessing this king, the Brasino king and the remaining daughter built the shrine or something. This pen is quite modern. This here. Toy ship. Okay, here's the bird. Open this up. Dragonfly. An Ivy token and a Rose token. Wonder what that's a reference to. Put this here. Maybe the king wanted to dedicate to Ivy too. I don't know. Adventure here now. Nothing I haven't encountered before. Okay, butterfly ruby. Do miss having the stars and the X's visible on this mini map, but okay. Insect shape tokens are missing here. Okay. Butterfly, dragonfly. I'm guessing it's the same insects from the Exile Prince, that one mirror, except I think this would be the ladybug and the dragonfly, but the butterfly, that's new. Only the dragonfly is really explored in the later game. The magic bubble of some kind is protecting this place, that's why water can get through. What am I to do? There you go. No, not there. Oh, here, yeah. Yeah, and ladybug, I figured. That's unique. Front seahorse. Yep, get back up here. My dearest, you've helped me with my curse. Now I shall help you with yours. For you are my true love. Quotation marks, true love. Close quotation marks there. You are my true love. I think you had 2 other true loves before this and 2 other true loves after Nada. That's okay. I will help you find what you are looking for, but you must tread carefully. Combining the power of the elemental orbs can trigger catastrophic events. Farewell, my dearest. We shall be together soon. Wonder what she was looking for. James. If only he put his last name. That. Nope. Move the missing pieces into the correct spots. Some are hidden. I think this is the queen dying. There we go. Enter the palace.
You must leave before my father comes. He hates landwalkers. I'm sorry about that hooded man, but I had to stop him. I just...
Landwalker, out of my way! You dare to enter my domain and challenge me. Soon we shall be free once more.
The king and the princess have been transformed by the curse and taken on monstrous forms. I don't know how you know that information, but okay, detective. There's the little scumbag. Okay, there's a parable piece. Nobody wasn't. So it's supposed to find the other parable piece. The parable pieces are basically cursed objects at this point. Like, they are considerably harder to find. I cannot emphasize to you enough how hard they are. Let me make sure. Collectibles, parables in yellow. Okay, I am. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, that was hard. There's no voiceover narration this time. Okay. Once upon a time, Princess Nada unwitting. It's not until like the 14th game when they bring back the narration, or maybe a game in between. Once upon a time, Princess Nada unwittingly crossed a vengeful goddess who cursed her. She would be a mermaid, forever bonded to the sea, until she found a treasure that would break the spell. In the midst of her search, Nada grew careless and was captured by local fishermen. The Green Men put her on exhibition and charged a mission to see the miraculous mermaid. Nada despaired of ever becoming human again. One day, Nada encountered a magical frog, and with his help, she was able to escape from her captors. In gratitude, she kissed the frog, which transformed into a human prince. They instantly fell in love, and he chose to help her. He searched the world on her behalf for the secret treasure that would break the goddess's curse on her, as well as help her father. When the princess returned with the treasure in hand, Nada was returned to human form, and they lived happily contentedly for a while. Like, I don't know why Nada looks different here, but like this is the redesign they give to Nada here. She honestly looks a bit like Margot from Murder by Choice. I mean, I know like Murder in Choice came out like several years later, but it's that ghastly ill. I better watch my step. Okay, I don't remember that animation. How thick this glass must be to handle the water pressure this deep. Did the king just knock me out and just leave me here? Look at that, there's something underneath the statue. King looks very imposing on this painting. Yeah, I guess it's a contradiction, but I like the redesign they give to Nada. A waterfall in a underworld water palace couldn't look more magical. Oh. I wonder if these are stock images. I feel like there's some combination of stock images in here. I genuinely don't remember if they did or not. I'll look in the credits later. The orb magically hovers over the other. Seems like a container or something. If only we had the pickaxe we had earlier. Brush off this dirt to get a good look at the thingy. Put in the banner. 8510. Oh my god, we have a date. I forgot about that. Is this the sea goddess? No wonder she's so revered. She's scary. Don't worry, that is the last jump scare of the game. The purple tears. These are not tears, they're not on her eyes, but okay. I had to touch macabre to the mirror. Painting of the princess, her chambers must be behind that door. Missing a tree embellishment. A royal family in a happier time. Okay, I guess that has to be a stock image. An ancient element to a machine of unbelievable power. It was used long ago for harnessing the combined forces of all the elements. It's a sketch of an intricate machine that looks immensely powerful. I saw a complaint that the machine doesn't really get explained, like why it exists in the first place, and I guess that's valid, but I feel like there's other stuff in the Blue D games that just also go unexplained. You know, like it's not just Eipix. Like it's more so for Eipix, but still, like, let's be fair here. Don't have the key. Do I have the key? Hallway. Looks like the king is in a hurry. Seems the turmoil and conflict in Prosino run much deeper than I thought. I don't think I got the moon in this area. Did I already get the moon? Yeah, oh well. Yeah, whatever. This must be the door to the chambers of another princess. Okay, yeah, here's where you get that achievement. Remarkable, there's no window glass here, but the magic barriers keeping the water out. The patch is too far down, need something long to reach it. These are shaped like a fish, but yeah, one fish. Oh yeah, and this is the first time since Curse of Briar Rose where the music plays during the adventure gameplay, and it's not just limited to, mostly not just limited to the puzzles and hidden object scenes. That is also a contribution to how different the Eipix games feel. Let me drink some water. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like they should distinguish between what, like, I know in Bluebeard games they had it grayed out to indicate you can't go further right on the inventory, but here you can't really tell that visually. Yeah, whoops. Is there something I could do out here? Oh, the bottle? I don't think I even have all the ship bottles yet. This is not it. This is not it. Break open this with the mallet. I would imagine a pickaxe would be better at that job, but okay. Oh, this water pendant. That's that princess. Okay, this is a reoccurring puzzle in this game. Could change all the symbols to this. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. This is a little... I don't think the instructions are that clear, but you start in this position, and then the instructions don't really clarify. You start at this position, then you change it. I will admit this is kind of a hard one to explain, but once you get into the flow, it makes sense. I think it makes yellow, orange, yellow, pink, purple, yellow. I have also seen criticism of the puzzles in Eipix games being repetitive. And like, to be fair here, like Bluebeard games did repeat puzzles, but like at least change the theming to make it not obvious it's the exact same puzzle. Or like I will elaborate more in my review, but I think the repeating puzzles got more on people's nerves in the Eipix games than in the Bluebeard games. Like, not like without reason. Like I will go into that when we get there. I think I've just been bitching about Eipix and the people complaining about Eipix the past hour. I apologize for that. It's just how my mind goes. And I think I probably said that I wouldn't elaborate that. Like, I haven't given away all my cards. Like, I'm going to say new stuff during my review video, but I probably still talking too much, honestly. The painting captured moments when a mermaid gave up her voice to become a landwalker. I don't know how you know that, but okay. Okay. You cannot move without sails. Oh, it took me a while to realize the starfish and the plants and the shells are part of the UI. I don't think Eipix ever opts to have the UI be the entire HUD. I know later artifacts money games have the HUD like take up the whole widescreen thing. I don't think Eipix ever does that in their games. Which isn't a bad thing, that is just an observation. A proper key for the shell lock. It was on the Chancellor's advice that the father summoned the sea goddess. She appeared like raging tempest and summoned the great tide that flooded the islands. My sister and I were transformed into mermaids, and father became a monster. We may have survived, but our curse lingers. We have no feet to stand on dry land, and we are ever changed to the sea. Apparently, the king summoned the sea goddess, but something went wrong. Hey there.
Now you know my sin. The king is repairing that ancient contraption, but he knows nothing about it. He is blinded by anger. That machine could destroy him, or even the world itself.
So this is the Chancellor's spirit. Somehow you never get used to these kinds of encounters. There's a sketch of the dad. Oh yeah, I have the key already. Come on. Okay, I think that's it. I can put this in now, but okay. Red fish. Yeah, this fish. The king trusts me. I've managed to convince him to summon the sea goddess, and the people of Prasino. We received the full force of her wrath. They have kept her to themselves for so long, so savagely. Alas, mighty Crocina will return to its former glory. So the Chancellor was behind this. Oh, rope? Nope. Okay, that makes sense. That way. Decorative eyes. Quite the intense glow. Mine to put back the anchor. It appears so. Slide all the spikes away by driving them through the correct colored spaces. It's one of these puzzles. Get through this. We double check OBS is recording. Yep. All good. I need to skip. I'm almost done. There we go. Into the throne room.
Father, that boy had the orb, but your eel swallowed him whole.
Then find that wretched beast and extract the orb. I don't care what you have to do, just do it.
I have to rescue the boy from that eel or he's doomed. Part of the decoration is missing. It's the legendary throne room of Prasino. This is not the best. This is probably the worst throne room I've seen in this entire series so far. Like not even like I'm saying that mostly as a joke, but like this is the least impressive looking throne room I've seen out of all the kingdoms we visited. Yep, that god. Fuck that. The deed is done. The goddess has been imprisoned by the magical staff. Now Priscilla can command her power for our own interest. To calm her rage, I hinted that she may somehow regain her freedom, but of course I will see to it that she guards our kingdom forever. So the king has trapped the sea goddess. This puts a new perspective of things. Did she cast the curse on the new royal family? We already know that from the parables, but okay. Which one is that? Don't have that. Could I go in here? Chapter 4. Whoa, this princess looks somewhat familiar to me. I'm surprised she's recognizable to you. She looked quite different than we last saw her. As a body. The paintings all depict types of fire. Tempest, the kingdom Prasino could have harness the power of the weather for war. The mighty and venerable sea goddess wielding the staff of the ancients. So the staff belonged to the sea goddess before the royal family claimed it. I don't think we heard of a mention of the staff of the ancients up to this point, but okay. Sea goddess wielding the power of the orbs. How is her magic related to the machine? Oh my! How are you supposed to know that's? How are you supposed to know that's a parable piece? Jesus. At this point, I'm just clicking on random stuff, and it happens to be a parable piece. When the ring handle is missing. Did I find the parable piece? Okay, we got that. BRB. I already got that. Already got that. Okay, got that. Oh, there's a sword. I don't think I got the sword. Yeah, that's something. Like it is, yeah, whatever. Let's read the parable. Plagued by a family curse to take the form of a mermaid, Princess Calliope's only salvation lay in finding a treasure hidden deep in the sea. One day she came across a shipwreck and saw the unconscious body of a young prince among the float stem. She fell in love, had a crush is more accurate, but okay, and rescued him before the waves could overtake him. Now, compelled by her crush on the prince, Calliope became desperate to find the treasure and regain human form. She sought the help of a sea witch to find the treasure, offering her voice in exchange. Human again, she went to the prince, who welcomed the lovely, silent stranger as a guest in his home. But soon, the prince announced his betrothal to the princess of a rival kingdom. Calliope was heartbroken. In the midst of her despair, she heard whispers of a plan for a royal assassination. On the day of the wedding, she saw the blade intended for the couple, and love for her prince spurred her to sacrifice herself. The prince mourned her death and gave her a royal burial at sea. Calliope sank into the cold embrace of the ocean that had been her home for many years, and faded into foam. It's quite the dark ending for Calliope. I think that's how you... Calliope? I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, this is the original The Little Mermaid fairy tale, by the way, written by Hans Christian Andersen. Like, it's mostly accurate, like, besides like the one that's obviously part of this game, like, you know, the curse and the like, I think she does still die at the end of the original fairy tale, but I think it's slightly different, but basically the same thing. So I guess Calliope is the original Little Mermaid. I wish there was some indicator that a parable piece was on the location, like the collectible. So this. I need both handles. Looks like one of the fish that attract prey with gloomiest low. I don't think I... Oh wait, I can put on the eye now. Weird that there's no sparkles for the puzzles, but okay. I think I only need to collect the purple sphere. Yeah, I think I only need to collect the purple pink sphere. Uh-oh. That ain't it. I think it has to be here. There we go. Look at that. The place is full of surprises. That sound effect for finishing a puzzle, I know that's reused in all the Eipix games regardless of the series, but regardless, it's honestly kind of iconic. The machine looks quite complex. I hope I will be able to wrap my head around it. It's a good thing the king left this lying around. Wonder why. That's a weird way to indicate you found a collectible. Like the meter isn't filled up, already filled up, but it becomes empty when you find it. I feel like intuitively I would think the opposite, but at least there's some indicator, I guess. Put this in here. Hey, I sure didn't expect that. Like the rocks at the bottom there, that's a nice detail. Speakers go into more detail about the mechanics of the machine. The combined powers of these 5 elements is stronger than anything known to man, stronger than any magic spell. But if it gets out of control, it can bring devastation to all that live. There's always a catch with this kind of powerful magic. Yeah. Be able to open this until I unlock it. I think, yeah, it's all the 4 elements. So there's earth. They'll probably spell out the names of the different orbs later. I'm gonna put this. Pentagon inlay that goes here may activate. Maybe I need to actually put down the blueprint. And suddenly 1,000 things spawned in the drawer. There we go. I am a gamer. Do we have this thing yet? No? Okay. Well, how do you... I need the ring handle. Do I have this yet? No. Back. This. Grab that luminescent orb. What may I do with you? Oh yes, the glowfish. Slot. I don't know why we're activating the machine for the king, but okay. Serious contraption. I need a will it not just be... I need somewhere to put the pieces together. I just forgot where to do that. Oh. It's a cipher. That's a little evil. I can't really tell that's yellow. Let's see. There we go. Move the ball into the bracket using the notches on the spinning disc. Use the switches on the right to adjust. Okay, it's one of these puzzles. Let's do that. There we go. I don't think I've finished this machine yet. Oh, you think so? If I have to see this, I need to find pieces that fit these slots. Though, it's a good thing this random coral fossil was inside this ancient machine all this time. Why would you lock this gate emblem in the machine? Oh well. Greenhouse. It's that gas we you again. Well, I thought I knew my fungi, but I've never seen a toadstool like this. Oh yeah, I guess we're wearing gloves. It should be fine. Moon, comet, the sun. Apparently purple coral is part of the eel style. I need the shovel to dig the coral out of the thingy. Oh yeah, the moon. I wonder why moon for this game. They're collectible. No clue where that is. Could be. For a flower-shaped pendant, the portrait is not complete. I can't really spot the moon collectible. Oh well. The eel just won't let up. I'll end up as a snack. If this is a place where it eats, I think I might think of something to get rid of it. Some teeth on the eel are chipped away. Need the right key. The ball is electrified. I can't touch it with bare hands. I lose my fingers unless I distract this fish with food. I don't know if leather gloves are proof enough against the electrified water, but I would think probably not. It's a mouthpiece. Appears to be missing here, but I can't put a finger on it. This is in seawater, it's fresh and clean. It's the opening through which the eel is being fed. Yeah, put the flower back here. Yeah, I'm just realized that I knew already the princess corresponded to each elemental orb, but I didn't realize the pendants on their portraits also corresponded to the orbs they were finding. There we go. Okay, more complex stuff. Oh wait, no. Not that order. That way. Not that way. And one more time. Not that way. I think that's it. Jeez Louise. Let's see. I have too much purple. Okay, that would be... Let's get that purple down. There. Okay, now to get the... Okay, that's one step. Probably it. That looks right. Is that it? That is not it. That is not it either. There we go. It took a while, but we got there. Princess Daphne's room. While this chamber looks vastly different from the other ones, it's like a greenhouse of sorts. The foundation is for a plant of some kind. Another family portrait. Their mother must have died long before the curse overwhelmed the kingdom. This is a big pop-up. It looks like it's missing some kind of ornament. Box doesn't look like it's a part of the statue. This is the bowl. Doll had a cape attached. Something in the hand. Kind of handicraft. Papyrus is quite rare today. Sage. The plant needs water. Shapes like a lily. Do I have that? So the sea goddess instructed the king to build a machine. I have a bad feeling about that. The goddess instructed father to build a machine and demanded that my sisters and I find 5 elemental orbs in exchange for our very humanity. I'm suspicious of her moves, but father is miserable and I would give anything to be human again. I hope my fears are unwarranted. I've already found clues to the whereabouts of the earth orb. So I guess the machine came from the sea goddess then. So it does get explained. I'll confirm that later. That's a later me problem. I have the water. This poor flower needs a little rejuvenating. You want some poisonous mushroom? No? Okay. Most people don't. We have crystals. Put the EO in whatever that is. It's quite a lot of explorers and stuff. Let me put the tooth back in. This is not where the tooth is. We'll come back here later. Actually, give me a few moments. I quickly bathroom break. Okay. Making sure it works. Yep, should be. Probably, maybe recording game. Yep. Probably should be good. Also, yes, I need to read the parable. Let me turn the music back up. I guess we're just having the ambience for now. There once was a noble king who was embroiled in the war with a rival kingdom. He had the grace of the sea goddess on his side, and she offered him the staff of the ancients to wield in battle. As his power grew stronger, so did his thirst for more. Okay, it's a little awkward for the text to be over this background decoration, but okay. With the advice of his trusty chancellor, the king went through a binding ritual, which imprisoned the sea goddess and her powers for his favor only. The heartbroken sea goddess cursed the king to live an immortal life with the face of a sea monster, forever chained to his sunken castle. He had realized he had been betrayed by the chancellor, the enemy's planted spy. The goddess gave him only one possible cure, in the form of 5 elemental orbs. The king's daughters, themselves transformed into mermaids by the curse, roamed the waters in search of the orbs. Centuries passed and only the last orb remained to be found. But as time passed, the king's obsession for cure obliterated his passion until his soul became as wretched as his face. Yep. I think there was somewhere to put the tooth in. I forgot where. Is it this? Yeah, it was this. There we go. Oh, it's color coded, okay. Color graded. Be different. Dum dum dum. Oh, I got to close this after you finish the in object scene. Shovel. No? Okay. I think this will be enough to quell the beast. You can only be summoned by blowing the horn and the mouthpiece is missing. Find the mouthpiece and bring it to the waterfall chamber where we usually feed the beast. And remember, unless we feed it the purple core quickly, it will become fine. This might be all the information I need. Famous last words. Apparently something I can do. Yeah, we got that. Do I... Four crown rolls. Box doesn't look like it's part of the statue. Clutching an adornment. Oh, it is. It's definitely not bad. Oh, I like that sound effect. Okay, just spin it like this. That triggers that. Somebody emerged by the waterfall. How many secrets does this castle hide? A lot. If I follow these instructions carefully, I should be able to brew this concoction. A mushroom. I need something actually in there. No, wait, no. That's a plant revival solution. That's for this little flower. The power of instantaneous beauty. Your fire to collect all the drops. There we go. I don't know what else I could do, but summon the eel. Wait, I can't just call the eel yet? Everything must be prepared. That's fair. You want some coral? Quartz jellyfish. Like how the gem glows when you hover over it. It's a nice touch. Do I have a key to this already? I think not. Okay, fine. We'll do something here. I think it's literally just put in the rows. Yeah, that's literally what the star is referring to. Okay, can do something here. The coral? Which one refers to the coral? The flower or the... I think the bottle was the second ingredient. I feel like the third ingredient should have looked like coral. Anyways. Last up is to lure the eel into drinking the potion. That was a violent entrance.
Thanks. I thought I was a goner.
Why does your mic sound weird?
Huh? You don't recognize me? Well, it has been a while. It's me, Pinocchio. Sorry, I'm feeling nauseous. Are giant eels poisonous?
He looks alarmingly unwell. There must be a way to help him. Pinocchio's time is running out. I concoct a cure and save him. Time's running out. I must give him the antidote. Antidote to what? We don't know Pinocchio's condition yet. I like how the water looks in the background. Dun dun dun. Okay, this is gonna cost us 20 minutes. Thankfully, we managed to survive being inside the eel somehow. But it makes sense for Pinocchio since he's made of wood, but I don't know how we managed to survive the eel. That into the pharmacy. I love the earthly smell of remedial herbs. It was a mermaid princess. It's clearly the one we just met. She's spying on me. Here's that's a reference to Felix, the mascot for Big Fish Games, the publisher of the 90% of hidden object adventure games. Okay, finally the parable for that. I'm a detective, not a pharmacist, and the instructions on how to assemble the very fake and general antidote. Okay, fine. This comes into play. Every drawer is loaded with dry herbs. Yeah, and we only need 2 of them. Found all the teacups. Okay, the ornament is gonna lock Althena's room now. And also unlock this room. Not this room, but okay, get that fish. This synoptic scene triggers again. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, there we go. Dum dum dum. That's another. That's the wardrobe. I don't know if I'm supposed to be back here, but okay. That is not it. It is for this. Fish crown and shark coin. We use those items later. Okay, it's 4. I don't think we even have all the coins, but okay. Back to here. Right, probably should. Not economical, but okay. Crab. Back here. Put this in. Althena's room. Now this is a lovely room for a princess. This is dark looking, but okay. It's supposed to be the princess when she was a girl, a small girl, a human girl. I like the character designs of all the princesses. Honestly, the character designs for a good chunk of Eipix's characters, including the returning characters, are still solid. There are some character designs the Dark Parables fandom continues to make fun of, but we'll get there when we get there. Rough map of the kingdom. All the orbs need to be powered before they can be used. They can be recharged using the secret elemental source that are found throughout the kingdom. Looks like the princess did thorough research on the orbs. If only we could view the other pages. Also, I have noticed, like, it's normally in previous Dark Parables games, like, we find like parable pieces for multiple parables at once, but I'm noticing for this game, we find the parable pieces for one parable first, and then only then we find the parable pieces for the other parable. Then we don't find the other parable pieces until we finish with one. So that was how I was able to tell I was missing a parable piece from before, because we already moved on to the next parable. Oh, okay. Jason's, yep. Would I not just... Oh, it needs to swap, okay. Need water. Yes, princesses have to keep their secrets locked on the key. That is a starfish. It's like something is sewed into the canvas. I feel like I could rip it out myself, but okay. Personally speaking, but look. Sure, we could just use the hook, but okay. Attach something to the shaft. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Something to fasten with. Rope. A long hook. Okay, we can get the thing in the hallway now. I feel like they reused this track in Mystery Case Files Key to Ravenhurst when they make that game a year later. Oh yeah, no, this is probably a bad... I should have mentioned this like way earlier, but Eipix is very like, besides the quality of the games, they are also infamous for like how many games they made per year. Like they lease, like, I'm not exaggerating, like about 20 hidden object adventure games, like up to very close to that number, like every year since like 2014 up to 2019. So like, yeah, no wonder the quality of these games, like just the sheer, like, eventually, like, by the time Eipix retired, by like, well, retired to not retired, but got acquired at the end of 2019, they made over 100 hidden object adventure games. I want to really emphasize that. So I would imagine, like, they literally confessed in a behind the scenes video that they went through overtime to produce as much hidden object adventure games as they could. So like, yeah, like, if you have the quantity that high, the quality is just gonna go down. I will repeat that as much. I'll pretty much repeat that every time I bring up Eipix in a video essay, because I feel like that's very integral to understanding Eipix. That I probably should have mentioned way earlier in this Let's Play, but whereas Bluebeard games only, like, Bluebeard games output was still a lot, like 2 or 3 games a year is still a lot, like hidden object adventure game wise, but like 20, I really want to emphasize, making 20 hidden object adventure games is a lot. Like, obviously there were separate teams to do the different games, but still, that is a lot for one company. Yeah, Pinocchio's dying in the meantime while I continue to rant about Eipix. I don't think I have all the stars, so I probably don't do that. That's not it. Ordinary ink, need a brush. Here's the recipe for the vague general antidote that Princess Althena conveniently had for some reason. Okay, we got that. We got a glowing pearl. Should be done with this room. How you doing, Pinocchio? Let's follow these instructions step by step. A glowing orb. Classic for any antidote. I have no idea what that bottle could be. A bottle of elixir, I have that. I don't recognize this track. This is some intense music for making a recipe. Oh, is this an ambience? I generally don't remember. Did I screw something up? Hold up. I probably maybe. I feel like should be. I swear I followed the recipe. Okay, restart. That looks right, probably. I swear I already did that recipe. Is that right? I swear I literally did that, but okay. Okay, basic matching. Potion. The antidote. Let's get that Pinocchio. I do hope this works.
Thanks again. It's like you're my guardian angel or something. Sorry I hid my identity from you. It's because I'm becoming a puppet again. It's this orb.
That does not explain why you hid your identity from me, but okay.
Father used it to create me, but now something's gone wrong with it. Its power is fading. Father's notes mentioned a cave in the underwater kingdom. That place holds the secret to restoring the orb.
Recharge the orb. The orb is tremendously powerful. I can understand why Pinocchio is nervous, so This is the orb we saw in Pinocchio's character design since the final Cinderella. It's the one Pinocchio is like literally covering right now, but yeah. I've seen some people complain that like they retcon Pinocchio's well, ignore what happens at the end of this game, but like they take issue with like how Pinocchio like comes back to being a puppet when he should have stayed human since the final Cinderella, and I can see their frustration because, you know, it's like saying, hey, the ending. Well, I don't think my brain can come up with the right words right now, but yeah, just people are not very happy with, again, ignoring what happens at the end. Like, don't really like the fact that he becomes a puppet again. It feels like Eipix retconning like previous lore, which I get, but like that part's not a big deal to me, honestly. Should go back. Activate this wardrobe. In object scene. I'm guessing this elemental orb was also somehow a Cinderella detector simultaneously. And also again, like Bluebeard Games did wrote, I don't know what part of this game story they write, but they wrote some part of it, so like just blaming it all on Eipix it doesn't really help. Like even for like later games, I feel like the criticism against like people, criticism against media, even I agree on, is not that good. Like it's just not good at explaining why the media is not good itself. Yeah. I'm in a ranting mood today. Look at that. I swear I should have found these items by now. There we go. Oh, the she show too. I thought I already found that. I guess not. I can't really spot. Okay, that's well hidden. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, the unicorn. Finally. No, come back. No. Hopefully there wasn't a comment attached to that. I'm gonna put the comment on them. That star is bothering me. Guess. Yeah, okay, fine. We can put this on. Into the forgotten cave. And here we have you. This must be some kind of ancient deity. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere, but I can't quite put my finger on it. This fellow looks familiar. Wear his crown. I guess Blue Tea Games also did the same thing in the Exile Prince, where they reference Felix the fish mascot, and also coincidentally, maybe not coincidentally, but like ironically, like also in the Little Mermaid shrine. So I guess that's also a callback to that. I will say there is something. Okay, there's the parable piece. I don't know how I feel that they basically treat their publisher's mascot as like this ancient deity in this universe. There's just something, like, I know it's probably tongue-in-cheek, but it's also like, I feel like you can also interpret that as like them bootlicking the publisher, like praising the mascot to be this ancient deity. But maybe that's a bit too much pessimistic read on my end. You don't need to zoom in that much. The sea goddess whispered to me, complete the element machine and nevermore you have to wear the face of a monster and be shackled to this underwater kingdom. I don't know why there's a zoom in for this, but okay. Can't begin to imagine how that ship ended up here. It could be the body of a puppet, but it's missing its arms. The body looks creepy without the head. Little shrinks. Also, as far as I know, I don't think the Eipix have the same level of attention to detail, and I don't remember the comets ever changing when you do something. I could be forgetting, but I don't think the comets ever change based on where you are in the story. And moreover, okay, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There's a specific example about the comets I want to bring up, but I feel like now it's way too soon. Get back here. I feel like the fast travel is only the only reason, not the only reason, but like not to charge the wooden orb. I like the detail that it's purple, like the Forbidden Grove's like purple magic in the final Cinderella. That's a nice touch. What was I gonna say? Shoot. I forgot what I was gonna say. Uh-oh. John, I'm not gonna survive this one. There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, I should have why did I go that way? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I do like this puzzle, like genuinely. There we go. I finally charged the orb. I need to get it back to Pinocchio.
The elements and orbs are not enough. They power the machine, but they cannot control it. You must find the staff of the ancient king.
And where may that be? Okay. Give the orb to Pinocchio. Okay, I throughout that puzzle I was trying to remember what I was gonna say, but I generally forgot the. Okay. For that, I can put this here. Let's return the thing to Pinocchio. Hopefully nothing will go wrong. Poor Pinocchio. Dude got robbed.
Stop! Thief! Hurry! Let's catch her!
Fiddlesticks, she locked the door. Okay. I think that was a dick move on Ophelia part, but okay. I'm sorry to do this. Okay, now you can't just randomly click, you're gonna run out of things anyways. You have to actually think. Yeah, I think they become more tighter, the number of moves you can make as the game progresses. Probably. Thank you for the fish.
You go ahead. I'll just rest here.
Poor Pinocchio, he's referring back to his puppet form. Those are his last words in the entire series, by the way. You're never hearing from Pinocchio again after this. Throne room?
Yes! At last! The orb is mine!
Father, wait! Something's wrong.
Can you elaborate? No? Okay. Magic barrier, I can't let this get in my way. Magic is strong here, I can't pass through. I wonder if there's a way to break it. Can't go there right now, that's fair. Okay, more collection stuff. This wasn't here before. Okay, one more parable. It's as if the princess was ready to sacrifice anything for the sake of her father. This is a problem I have in like hidden object games, that in certain hidden object games, like they have the comment pop up before you actually read the whole thing, so the comment kind of spoils what the note says, because my eyes are diverted up here because the comment shows up before I get the chance to read the whole thing. But anyways, with each orb my sisters have found, the sea has become more polluted, not less, and more fish have died. I fear what will happen when I find my orb, but we are so close to being normal again. I must find it for father's sake and for mine. Water. And then this particles.
I came here for the missing staff part, but the water rose around me. Be careful, it's infested with piranhas.
I feel like I've heard your voice before. I feel like that was some kind of trap. Now let's see about that staff part. I compiled a spreadsheet of all the voice actors in the Dark Parable series. I feel like I should recognize your voice actors, but I don't remember. I know they reuse voice actors a lot in the Eipix Dark Parables game, so maybe I recognize it from a different character. Red Riding Hood Sisters. That title doesn't really make sense, but okay. A family bewitched Princess Teresa to take the form of a mermaid. Forever separated from the mountains and forests she loved, Teresa frantically sought a cure and learned of a treasure guarded by red wolves deep within a swamp. Teresa, they interestingly spelled it like Teresa with a H. In the Red Riding Hood Sisters game, it was Teresa without a H. It's not really stated, but maybe they're implying Teresa dropped the H to make it sound less fancy when becoming a sister. Teresa launched an attack, but the wolves quickly overpowered her. Just as the beasts were closing in, a pair of hunters frightened them off and rescued Teresa. The man introduced herself as Raphael and the woman as Eldra, a member of the Sisters of the Red Riding Hood. Sisters. They sympathized with Teresa and gave her the treasure to break the curse. The treasures mentioned in all the stories are the elemental orbs. This also kind of contradicts a parable in the Red Riding Hood Sisters, where it's stated that Eldra and Teresa were childhood friends, and I was arguing maybe that like Eldra and like Teresa were children at the time of this event, but it does explicitly say woman, which would imply they will, like, especially with the cover, or it's like implies they're already grown up, so it can't really be childhood friends. Human once more, Teresa was quick to accept Eldra's invitation to join the Order of the Red Riding Hood Sisters. They fought side by side for many years, initiating a quote-unquote friendly rivalry that would propel them to the top of the Order. Eldra looks weird in this, and so does Raphael. Well, Eldra looks odd in this art. Maybe it is implying the two were kind of children, because it says for many years. I don't know. I have seen some people complain about what I feel like I've said that 10 times in this video already, but like seriously, Like, it doesn't really make much sense for Teresa. Not that it doesn't make sense, it's just it doesn't feel necessary that Teresa was one of the mermaid princesses and also a Red Riding Hood sisters. And I honestly, I'm inclined to agree. There's not really a image wielding the power of the orbs. It's not really a point to Teresa being a mermaid sister, a mermaid princess. Like, it could have been just like some other Red Riding Hood sister or anyone else. There's not really a reason why it had to be specifically Teresa, you know. Long ago, the king befriended the sea goddess. He used her powers to protect the kingdom and promised his people they would forever have her protection. Water, fire, wood, earth. Yes, the iconic element, hammer. Trident. Like, I can see like it's a nice connection. It's just weird that it exists in the first place, to be fair. She looks wary of everything. I wonder how Catherine would react in this situation, knowing that this woman is responsible for Pinocchio's inactive state status. Treasure guide. Waterfall. Oh wait, I have the fire thing. No, not yet. Do I have the key? Okay, there's that. And somehow that triggers that hidden object scene. I just used a hint, man. Okay. And the wing party thingy. Yeah, that makes sense. Luja. Bup. Is it Lily with two L's? I wonder if that's an accurate spelling somewhere. Probably not rely on the map too much. Tongs? Need to get these ghastly fish out of the way. You want to loot? No, that's not. That's not it. Oh, fish food. Okay, got that. No, wait, no. So, in this room? No. Apparently there's more to do in this room. I thought we were done. Oh, right, with her. Later. And yes, I like count I'll bring this up later, but the 5 princesses. We know Princess Nada is dead. She was a wife to Prince James. We know Princess Calliope is dead. She is mentioned in the parable. We know Princess Teresa is dead because of the Red Riding Hood sisters. Princess Althea is alive, as we can see. And Princess Daphne is a mystery. The game never says what but we know that she returned the wind orb, well, not the earth orb. Like, that's how the king has it in this game, but it's not stated what happens to Princess Daphne after she returned the earth orb and became human again. So there is a theory in the Dark Parables wiki that Princess Daphne is actually Mother Gothel from Ballad of Rapunzel. And the reason for that is because 1, her smile is sinister, and 2, she's very associated with like flowers around her. And especially given how important flowers were in the last game, Ballad of Rapunzel, it would kind of connect her to like Floreria, the Floreria kingdom. Like maybe she found the earth orb in Floreria and then like became Mother Gothel or something. But there's also many people arguing against that theory, so it's not like it's not clear cut. Because regardless, like Mother Gothel does return, but they don't really address if she's Daphne or not. What am I doing? Hermit. Put this in. There you are. It's a creepy doll head. Arr. Also, I think I'm starting to see what people will complain when they start to feel nauseous. Maybe it just zooms in way too fast, you know. I don't feel nauseous right now, but like I'm like 2% there, and I think I'm seeing where that criticism comes from. Like, I feel like the pop-up animation was a bit slower in the original Blue Tea games. Like, I'm not gonna throw up or anything, but I think I'll be fine. But like, I can see where it comes from now. It didn't come out of nowhere. Out with your secrets, jewel box. I will also say the writing style for the Detectives comics is definitely different. It's always nice to see a piece of art complete. That should be done before the end of the game. In the Blue Tea games, like her comments were more descriptive, I guess, and here I think she's taking on a more jokey side, or for the Eipix games. Honestly, I feel like most of the I haven't played like every Eipix series yet, but I feel like the protagonists of Dark Parables and Mystery Case Files start feeling the same. Like, they feel like the same character, honestly, by the Eipix games. Oh, I like those particle effects. I didn't notice that. What am I to do? Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I already have the orb. Puzzle. Yeah, it's one of these. I remember I was struggling on. I will need to read the instructions so I know what this says. This is they use this puzzle a lot in object games. Not a lot, but enough times where you know what the rules are. The first time I encountered this puzzle, I didn't know you could skip over one of the icons. Like, I don't know if the instructions didn't say that or if you just didn't read it in the instructions. But
Thank you again. Here, this will help us break that enchantment.
okay. Princess ended up being quite helpful. Well, she's still a villain. She stole the orb from Pinocchio, but okay. That's what I was saying. I got stuck for like several minutes until I looked up in the guy and realized you could just like jump over one of the pieces. Anyways, is that a stock image in one of the orbs? Wonder what that could be. We're approaching the end of the game. Let me make sure I'm not missing any of the parable pieces. No, not there. We'll be fine. Princess is anxious to see the barrier broken. Where is the princess right now?
What? No! Donna, stay back! The power! It's too great!
Father! We need his staff! I think it's in Daphne's room. Please, you must help him.
Okay. You look calm about this situation. Also, I find it's a little weird that everything behind the pop-up pauses when the pop-up shows up. Like the animation stop and everything. Can you do something, bro? Won't be able to do this without the magic step with all its parts tapped. Okay, we can finally enter Teresa's room. Nope, this first. Bum bum bum. I would say I do like the younger redesign they gave to Teresa. She, if I may, she does honestly look cute. And like it's interesting to see her older and aged up and more mature in the original Dark Parables games. The Bonies and Arrow and an arrow bow. Today. And this must have been led by the princess. The war of the Corkino kingdom has lasted for far too many years. I long for the peace of the forest. The princess ran away from all the turmoil. Miniature stage, but the actors are missing. Goddess. King. I recognize that uniform. It belongs to the Sisters of the Order of the Red Riding Hood. I feel like just saying it belongs to the Order of the Red Riding Hood Sisters would be easier. It's probably should be where we're at with the parables. Poised to shoot an arrow. I finally give the that's not a good looking cape, but okay. Back out. Oh yes, the lion ring. The kingdom of Prasina was able to conquer many enemies with the power of the imprisoned sea goddess on their side. The force holding her in unwilling service to Prasina was summoned by the staff of the ancients, whose magic can only be overcome by the combination of the 5 elements. The staff has the potential to be a very destructive weapon. Why is there an empty page in the middle of the book? How's it going? The machine is even more sophisticated than I thought. Technically this, but I guess not. Needs that, get that.
Only by mixing the blood of the sea goddess and the king shall the curse be lifted.
Refuses to elaborate. Oh, he really did just show up and leave. Wait, why is the king wearing the Red Riding Hood sister outfit? Why is he wearing that hood? It's clearly him and not Teresa. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh yeah, this. Dear Father, I have joined the Order of the Red Riding Hood. The sisters have become my second family and I will be trained to protect the forest with them. I have started a new life and I hope you will be able to do the same. Love you with all my heart. Aha, so this princess became one of the Red Riding Hood sisters. I hadn't made the connection. My detective in Christ. I feel like you should know that by now. Oh, it's... Yeah, the parables also kind of spoiled that too. Because we read the parable before coming into this room. Like, still, I feel like the detective should... Come on, detective. Why did I use the map for that? It's right behind. Okay, another one of these puzzles. I like that they add unique mechanics, like to make it more varied. add more variety to this puzzle. Like instead of just the same mechanic, they add a new mechanic like the closing holes thingy. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh right, I don't need to collect all the purple orbs. I can just go to the I'm not supposed to collect all of the purple orbs, and I'm just meant to go into the endgame box. I genuinely did not realize that. That changes everything. Uh-oh. Okay, that does make things considerably easier. Okay, should be good, probably, maybe. Hang on, I need to check on something real quick. Is there a repairable piece here? No? Okay. My god, this has been in our inventory since the start of the game. I don't even remember where we got it. Hello there.
If you seek to stop the goddess's wrath, you should enter her temple. It's beyond that big gate on the right. You may be our last hope.
Can you do something as well? Give the blood vial to the king. Get the blood vial of the sea goddess and give it to the king. The sea goddess is free and furious. Poor Pinocchio. It's a good thing he wasn't trapped in the... he can't drown because he's a puppet. Let's retrieve the vial of blood to break the enchantment. Sea goddess has been in shackles for too long. Her rage and power are uncontrollable. I do like how this is how we return to the beginning of the game. Also, I like how we can't do anything left in this game, in this location, but this still has the windy effect thingy. The same with this location. What happens if we go back here? Oh wait, no, not here. It seems that the goddess dispelled the bubble protecting the castle. The lower levels are completely flooded. I don't know how... It doesn't really look flooded over here, but... Like, if this lower level is flooded, then this whole room should be flooded. But yeah, I like how this is how we return to the beginning of the game. I should do something in the tower. we go. Bum bum bum. Yes, this emblem. Finally, I never thought I thought I'd never find out what's behind that door. Oh, this was the comment I thought the detective was gonna say in Jack in the Sky Kingdom. What a nice little oasis in the middle of the chaos. I've never seen this creature before. It looks rather imposing. Yeah, this is a teaser for the next game, Queen of Sands. It doesn't really make sense why the statue is here and why the beast is holding the hourglass when the hourglass doesn't even belong to him, but alright. The shape of the lion's head is supposed to fill this hollow. So it's quite the chaotic music for no, this is quite the peaceful music for the chaos happening right now. Any water? I think my throat is more parched because I'm talking way too much for this let's play. Binding ritual. When King smeared a drop of his blood on the staff of the ancient, the sea goddess should have been bound to serve him, but it didn't go exactly as planned. The goddess was furious. As I've often said, there's always a caveat at this level of enchantment. Oh, goddess key. Oh yeah, some Bluebeard games like posted on their social media something like concept art in this location. So like this location here, the concept art was originally done by Bluebeard Games before Eipix elaborated on it themselves. I should probably just use. Oh yeah, I was about to say earlier, I don't think I finished my sentence, but open that. It's a quite well hidden passage. I wonder where it leads. Finally, that parable piece. Oh yeah, this looks like a shrine for worship of the sea goddess. Was about to say. Oh yeah. I think the reason why the fast travel feels more essential to the Eipix game is that you travel through the locations, I feel, more slowly, which is why people are more inclined to use fast travel than just walking through the navigation, walking through the locations. Because in the Bluebeard games, you just click, and you're right there. In Eipix, there's like a loading screen of like a few seconds of like the black screen, but it's still noticeable, which is why people use the fast travel in the first place. What a beautiful mural. This is a terrifying mural. The sea goddess is represented affectionately here. That what? It does not look affectionate, but okay. Okay, sun and moon. Okay, the 5 hammers. Fire. Let me make sure I'm not missing the parables. No, that's the bonus game. Oh, parable. It's the chain. Okay, thank God I didn't miss the parable piece. Yeah, the parapet pieces may as well be cursed objects. That I feel like they're too well hidden in the Eipix games. Wrath of a Sea Goddess. Thalassa, the patron goddess of seafaring men, protected the. Sorry, patron goddess really threw me off. Yeah, if you know, if you know, you know. Thalassa, the patron goddess of seafaring men, protected the island ships. Among her charges were two rival kingdoms, Corcino and Prasino. When the young king of Prasino ascended the throne, the war between the kingdoms grew fiercer. He made overtures to befriend the goddess. Why does the goddess want war in the first place? As they grew closer, she showed favor to his battleships and gave him her own staff of the ancients to wield the battle, but Green soon poisoned their friendship. The young king wanted dominance over the resources and trading of the sea, but he also coveted the power and guardianship of the goddess for his own kingdom. The king and his trusted chancellor devised a way to imprison the goddess's soul deep within the caverns of his island. Relying on Thalassa's trust in him, the king easily tricked her and enslaved her to his kingdom. Deceived, Thalassa seethed with hate as she was forced to do their bidding. She vowed revenge on the Prasino king and his descendants and waited for an opportunity to unleash her revenge. Yeah, if she's been a slave for the past several centuries, I would imagine she'd be very angry. A lot of the goddesses have been like inactive. Like the moon goddess was like a statue for several centuries. Flora was a little girl for who knows how long. Thalassa was a slave for several centuries. We meet the shadow god later. He's in a similar predicament. The sun and moon goddess the sun and maiden goddess aren't really in predicaments. Not really. Red? I guess I'm supposed to know I put in the rainbow. You know, am I just clicking on all the flowers? Okay, that's that challenging puzzle, I guess. Book of Hatred, Book of Anger. Oh, this is Thalassa's. Oh, the T. T for Thalassa. This is definitely Thalassa's library. Chalice. Book of Doom. Oh, the seahorse. It's quite small. There we go. Bum bum bum. I do like the animations for that. That's a... yeah. Maybe this is the hammer. Maybe the T is for hammer. Okay, the water hammer. The metal hammer. That is not metal. I don't know how that... oh yeah, that's... I thought that was wind. No, I can see. Wooden... earth. Okay. Oh, I need the file. Okay, we can finally put this damn globe to use. I was not expecting the memorization puzzle, but okay. I don't know how that's associated with metal, but okay. Ah yes, wood. Okay, do this one last time at least for the main game. There we go. Okay. Finally got this file. What was the source of that quake? I can't see anything in here. I can, but okay. How's it going down here? Surprisingly calm. Okay. I know I can just use fast travel, but it's funnier to go this route. Blood file. Here we go.
Father, look! It's the detective!
Let us put an end to this madness.
You're good now. See you never again.
Brave detective, you have saved not only our lives, but have freed our kingdom from an ancient curse. A curse I caused with my own greed. Fear not, I will find a way to restore this boy. Our kingdom is in your debt. Thank you.
Yeah, that is the last time we see Pinocchio. I don't know if he found a way to restore him, but either way, we just don't see Pinocchio again. We'll watch the credits later. Well done. You have completed the game and you can now access the extra content. The credits are the same if you access it from the main menu, so that's why I skipped that for a moment. Yeah, it's there's a lot of like if you look up on TV tropes, the what happened to the mouse trope, that tends to happen a lot in the Eipix well, Eipix games in general, honestly. Well, the ones I played. And it's not really explained what happens to Pinocchio after this game. Like, there's not... Somewhere in, like, Italy, like, Catherine is, like, crying right now because she has no idea where Pinocchio has gone. And when she finds out that Pinocchio is a puppet again, it's, like, basically dead now. Then, like, I don't know how I'd feel if I was Catherine. Yeah, let's do the bonus. I'll take a quick break and then we'll do the bonus game. Okay, I think we should be back. the game crashed on me for a bit there. I would say one thing I don't like about, like, it's a nitpicky, but for the Eipix games, you basically have to click through like 5 things. Like, you have to click through the Big Fish Games logo, you have to click through the Bluebeard Games logo, you have to click through the Eipix logo cutscene, you have to click through the play with sound screen, and then you have to click through the story cutscene. Like, it's a bit much for opening the game, whereas with and it feels so that the logos feel like it take longer to load. So while the original Bluebeard games, like, you just click through the Big Fish Games logo, the Bluebeard Games logo, and then the game's unique loading screen, like just 3 things. Let me make sure OBS is recording. Should be good. Okay, let's start the bonus game. For some reason it asks you again to choose the difficulty. I guess that's just how they coded the game. How Eipix codes their games. Hello again.
It is done. Once King Alexandros performs the blood ritual, Brasino will lose the goddess's favor. The war will be over and Kokino will rise again.
Hi there. Princess Nada? What is she doing here? I had better act naturally. I just realized this is Nada's theme playing. Like, the princesses have... I think most of the princesses have their themes according to the soundtrack. I think this is her theme playing right now.
Chancellor, I'm so glad I found you. My little sisters are missing. I've told Daphne and Teresa 1,000 times not to go near Kokino, but they never listen. I'm worried they've been captured by some Kokinoan soldiers. Can you help me find them?
Good thing she's not questioning my presence. She's really worried about her sisters. Moon and Sun. This war has been devastating. We can only hope it will end soon. Yeah, again, like yeah, Nada looks very different than how she's depicted in the Exile Prince, but honestly, I like her redesign. It makes her stand out more from the other princesses. Honestly. My brother in Christ, this is your kingdom. How do you not know? Like, this game has a lot of different tracks for some reason. You can't really tell because they honestly kind of blend with each other, but... yeah, there's a different composition style for the Eipix games. Like, I feel like the individual tracks of the same game kind of sound maybe too similar to each other. Like, not in a motif way, it just feels too samey. Like, it's still good, it's just samey. I don't think I can constructively criticize right now. The temple has seen some beautiful days, but has also suffered greatly. Sea Goddess, soon Kokino will be under her protection again once again. Yeah, we are in the Kokino. It's 1K. Or 2Ks. Do I have a handle? No. No. What am I doing? Oh, shell. Now this was her belly. No, it's shell. No, that makes sense. Okay, suddenly that spawned in. I feel like I've seen this synoptic scene before. Yeah, the Coquino Kingdom is just like it's literally just the Prasino Kingdom but flipped. Like it's the same assets from the Prasino Kingdom, but like it's like literally just flipped. Like vertically. It's a little, like admittedly it's a little lazy, but like I guess it makes sense. They're like their rival kingdoms. Like it's a little out there that they would copy each other's architecture, and there's no like pre-established history of them. But I guess they just wanted to avoid making more new locations. I clicked on everything except the item. Bum bum bum. Handle. That's not the handle. None of these are the handle. We are not there yet. Are any of these the sun? No. No. Can you do something, Nada? You want a mermaid. You'll become one later. Oh, I did not notice that handle. And there is one parable here. I should pay attention to that. Move the fish until one remains. It's one of these puzzles. This is not it. This is it. Okay. It feels so good to be close to home, but those missing princesses worry me. I'll have a look around. I like the... like, I mean, not that they do much with the Chancellor, but I like how, like, the Chancellor has, like, a... like, even though he's a spy for the Coquino Kingdom, like, he has, like, a genuine close relationship with the princesses of the Prasino Kingdom. Which... honestly, I kind of find wholesome. Looks like the seahorse. The statue's missing something. Door. Teresa and Daphne. I like how Teresa has her outfit of like with red and all. We have your princesses. They will be returned to the kingdom of Prasino once we have your complete surrender. I guess you just ignore that letter. I believe this belonged to Daphne. It's swordfish. It's swordfish. Come on. I think the hitboxes are a little more picky in the Eipix. Well, so far in this game, but yeah. Seahorse. Open sesame. There we go. Bum bum bum. Some medallion. Daphne's pendant.
Where did you find this? The Watergate? Oh no. So they were taken to Kokino. There's a secret passage that goes there, and luckily I have the key for it here. Please hurry.
How do you have the key? Also, you trust me to go into Kokino all by myself? Without supervision? Unprotected? Okay. Like, how do you have this key already? Of course I need a key. Watergate key. I like how that's worded like. Aha, so they really do have the Persino princesses. The Royal Highness have a knack of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I have to find them. Wrong place at the wrong time. That's unfortunate for Teresa, at least. Well, the place has suffered such devastation since the last time I was here. I have to hack these boards to get in. I'm pretty sure you just climb across, but okay. Or just move the... You just move the boards. I think even I can get past those, but okay. The king has lost his mind. We are doomed if we stay. His wives keep disappearing. The sea goddess has abandoned us, and still he insists that his spy will save us all. We must run. I don't understand. Which king is he referring to? I feel like you should know it's your own king. Like, there's no other king whose wives are disappearing and who has a spy and who has the insignia of your own kingdom. Yeah, chain and handle and chain to make a complete fail. Yeah, somehow the Crystal Cave is the exact same structure as the Crystal Cave in Persino Kingdom, but only flipped. The cave is illuminated by these glowing crystals. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Here's definitely not Ariel from Disney's Mermaid. All are free citizens in the mighty kingdom of Kokino, but no one can enter the forbidden chamber. Every attempt to breach its security has ended in tragedy. What kind of secret might that chamber be hiding? River has sustained a bit of damage, a missing piece. Yeah, that's how they get you. Bluebeard. Bluebeard gets you. This is based on the... King Bluebeard is like obviously based on, you know, the Bluebeard fairy tale. Well, there's similar fairy tales, but without the Bluebeard character, but like it's similar. Last time I was here, the temple is still staying. What happened? The temple is rooting. The sea goddess is just a fable to the people of Kokino, except to our king. She hasn't shown her face for so long that no one prays to her anymore, and I fear that my temple will end up just as forgotten as the sea goddess herself. I see, so the king was one of the last followers of the sea goddess. I guess that's how goddesses end up being forgotten in this universe to, like, the public in the Dark Parables universe. Open Sesame. Yeah, somehow the shipwreck is also the exact same thing but flipped. At last I couldn't resist. I found a way into the forbidden chamber, but now I fear for my life and must escape. The king is completely insane. What could have possibly happened to scare her so? Do I truly know the king of Kokino? It's an interesting choice to adapt Bluebeard from a noble to Atlantis king. But I guess it works because of the, you know, Bluebeard. And oceans are blue and all that. It said that whoever enters the Forbidden Chamber becomes magically enchanted on the spot. Forever haunted, no rest for all eternity. I've heard about the secret chamber, but the king never spoke about it. Fragments, yeah. This is gonna take some time. Yeah, there. Oh, it stays still if you got it in the right position. That certainly helps. There we go. Wonder what that symbol was. I cut these with something sharp and strong. Hacksaw. Handle. Chain. Crank? No. I need horses. Hacksaw. Oh my. There we go. Did need the hint. Yeah, coincidentally, the Kokino Kingdom has the exact same layout and power structure and shit, and the same exact order. Way. Bluebeard, the king of Kokino. Somehow you can screw these by hand. When King Bluebeard left his wives at the palace in his absence, he gave them every freedom but one. They must not enter the Forbidden Chamber. Bluebeard was betrayed by his same wives. All of them defied his wishes, and their curiosity caused their tragic end. I don't like where the story is going. Yes. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? It can't be Bluebeard. It's not the Chancellor. So it's someone else. Like, it can't be the wives. Who? It's talking about the story that is happening right now. That person. How is it doing that? Whatever. My home. It feels wonderful to see my king's palace once again. Something behind these thorny. Cut them with the sword. Secret pier. You just snap it off, but okay. Water. I could use some of that right now. I don't think that's how that works, but okay. What's that here? Hi there. Oh, I think I'm supposed to save. I'm supposed to save Daphne in the Forbidden Cave. I'm not supposed to be in this location yet. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I think the first time I played this game, I freed Daphne from the cave first. But I guess the game expects you to do that because Daphne's just standing here. Should break this rock or something. Do I have the handle? Oh wait, that is not a. None of these are horses. I don't have that yet. The sword? No. Okay. War, the only thing it leaves behind is a trail of destruction and suffering. Give me a moment. Okay. I can see Brasino from here. I wonder, did I choose the right way? It's considerably late to consider that now, but okay. Let me make sure OBS is recording. Okay. We're good. I just realized the main menu. The pause menu is the one that's causing the ambience and music to go silent. Is there a... Okay, there's no separate volume for the ambience. See you soon, Daphne. That girl is tied in the fishing net. That girl is tied in fishing net. I must save her. I can't see anyone. I need a crank. I am loyal to my king and I'll complete my mission, but something is terribly wrong here. How could you treat an innocent girl like this?
Sorry for the trouble. Our boat got caught in a swift current towards Kokino. We tried to return, but that crazy King Bluebeard caught us. He took Teresa somewhere. I hope she's all right. He tied our boat at his secret pier, but we must hurry. We've got to save her.
The girl dropped something. Was Daphne actually in here? Did they actually drew her in the net? I did not notice her in the net. I already read that. Oopsie daisies. Hey Daphne, wait! She ran off towards the palace. I can't follow her through those shrubs, I have to cut them down, which I already did. Also, apparently Daphne can walk straight through rose vines and not be injured. Damn girl. Yeah, if you are Mother Gothel, then your toughness is quite showing already. I feel like there should be music playing right now. Did I? There we go. Oh, hey then.
Chancellor, please. You must rescue Teresa. Who knows what that monstrous king is doing to her?
Don't worry. We won't leave without you guys. Please, be careful.
Okay. They'll wait for me here. I should look for Teresa. It's a little sad knowing how this bonus game, like genuinely sad how this bonus game ends, but okay. Just break this rock with some. Oh wait, I have the handle. Also, if you are Mother Teresa, it's a little sad seeing her be a good person before you know what happens. If she is, it's not guaranteed, but you know that's the theory. The kingdom of Brasino cannot be defeated. I've seen it with my own eyes. They pray to the sea goddess and she responds. They must have found a way to use her powers for themselves. I send my best men to spy for me, but we haven't heard from him in a long time. Trusty John, have you betrayed me? Have you betrayed Coquino? Oh yeah, Trusty John is also the separate fairy tale. It's also what the chant was based on. I was always loyal to my king. My king. But now, I'm having 7 dogs. What could have led you to act so deviantly? I wonder how the princesses feel. Like I don't know if it's stated if they ever find out, but I would imagine the princesses would feel very betrayed, knowing that realizing the Chancellor is working for Bluebeard. Like I wouldn't kill, but I would have liked to see their reactions to the fact that the Chancellor is a spy. But unfortunately, we're not getting that. No, we have the horse. Can I set some? What's a goddess without a crown? A goddess. Mirror, frame piece. Can do. Oh yeah, I have all the horses. I can put this in. Flint and steel. Yeah. Put that back. This in. Put this in. And put that in. Put all the puzzle pieces in their place. I wish I could put the puzzle pieces on the massive empty spaces on the side, but no, it has to be here. Let's do this. That's quite the scandalous mermaid outfit. Not yet, game. Not yet. You here? Yep. I did not know that goes there, but okay. Maybe organize this. It's something that goes here. Here. You sub goes. There we go. There we go. There we go. Summon that king. Where are you, Dad? Old King, the of the crown. Ready. Do I have? Oh wait, I do. I have this sucker. Assemble the. Okay, this puzzle. I still remember this puzzle. This took me a while to do. It's a slider puzzle. Yeah, it's just a very time-consuming slider puzzle. Yeah, this little maneuver is gonna cost us the next 10 minutes. Okay, I need that. I need these guys down there. No, the way up there. Okay, these are not in the best positions, but I can manage. Which one of these has the finished mermaid, the jellyfish part, rather? Okay, that looks right. Oh, it's that. Okay, okay. I just need to move. There we go. I think this little guy goes up first. What does this look like? Okay, I need... Okay, okay. That's stuck up there. There we go. Open sesame. Prince Teresa is in the tank. She looks scared. How can I get her out of there? Leaves a little cut off. Yeah. Bum bum bum. Bum. Do I have all the parables? Okay, I'm missing one. Ornament. Since the first moment I saw your portrait, I have been enchanted by your beauty. Sea goddess, please answer me, for my love and faith are true. I would do anything just to be with you. The king was infatuated with the sea goddess. Raven and Raven. It's an interesting touch that the Chancellor closed the doors once he was done with it. Square, triangle, square. This, probably this, and not that, this. How can I get it out of there? I have 1, 2. Let me make sure I have all the parables. There's one parable piece out here, right there. Sage. The jealous king, Bluebeard's father, an ancient Coquino king, was renowned as a just and honest ruler. He had only one secret shared with not one other soul, his forbidden chamber. The chamber had a painting of the beautiful sea goddess that he worshipped and adored all his life. Before he died, he made his advisor swear an oath that his son should never enter the room. If he did, a curse would befall the entire kingdom. As soon as the throne was his, Bluebeard sent his father's advisor to Brasino as a spy, hoping to gain knowledge of the enemy's kingdom's secret weapon. Bluebeard sent his father's advisor to Brasino as a spy, hoping to gain knowledge of the enemy kingdom's secret weapon. The advisor had barely left the palace when Bluebeard entered the forbidden chamber. As his father had foretold, the beauty of the sea goddess in his portrait had clouded his mind and his judgment. He married 4 times, taking the life of each young wife when she discovered the forbidden room. Bluebeard's kingdom slowly deteriorated along with his sanity. And he's jealous of the other kingdom because they have that goddess on their side for some reason. Also, hang on. Didn't the Chancellor... Well, 2 things. The Chancellor said that he... The Chancellor said he heard of the secret chamber. That doesn't really imply that he was specifically told by the Bluebeard's father to not let Bluebeard enter the chamber. Second of all, I don't think the Chancellor looks old enough to be the advisor for both this dude and this dude's father. This dude looks like he is in his mid-50s. If the Chancellor must be much older than the king to have also advised his father. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. It's a bit nitpicky, but yeah, the story, this parable makes sense. Yeah, that's haha, the Bluebeard king simps over the sea goddess, but it makes sense. Rotate the disc. Yep, got it. Love that sound. That is not it. Oh wait, the green symbols match the non-green symbol on adjacent disk. Okay. I was wondering why it wasn't glowing. It just okay. Only the green stuff matters. There we go.
Chancellor, thank goddess it's you.
Thank the goddess. That's a nice touch.
King Bluebeard locked me here and left me to drown. Did you find Daphne?
Hello, Daphne.
Oh, she's at the pier with Nida? Okay, I'll meet you down there.
Hello again, Daphne.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my most trusted advisor. You were supposed to be my spy, and yet here I find you releasing my precious bargaining chips. Now you shall witness how I deal with traitors, you Brasino scum!
I wonder why Bluebeard didn't capture Teresa again. If he just saw the Chancellor releasing her. Oh no? Is this Bluebeard's forbidden chambers? If it is, that means those must be the bodies of his queens. I like the touch that the collectible is still visible in the cutscene. They did not need to do that, but I like that touch. Here's the forbidden chamber. This is the same thing in the cutscene in the more game screen, by the way. Unfortunately, we can't use the map to fast travel away. Whoops, I'm going out of order. My third queen, Isuri, she broke her promise and entered the forbidden chamber. She accused me of loving a lifeless portrait and of poisoning my wives. Eternal rest with it. And now here she lies, silent and still as the very portrait she hated. This is horrific. My first queen, Helose, she broke her promise and entered the forbidden chamber. She accused me of living a lifeless portrait, and now here she lies, silent and still, as the very portrait she hated. It seems that the king was fanatically devoted to the sea goddess. Queen Hilose, you were always so kind to me. That monster. My second queen, Eleonore. It's the same text for each of the plaques, I believe. She broke her promise and entered the forbidden chamber, accused me of loving a lifeless portrait and of taking a life for the sake of it. Now here she lies, silent and still as the very portrait she hated. He actually killed his wife for the sake of that portrait. I do like this comment. That's a nice touch to the character. It's the same text, but honestly that adds to like the insanity of Bluebeard. My fourth queen, Judith, she broke her promise and entered the forbidden chamber. She accused me of mindless devotion to the lifeless portrait of the goddess, and now here she lies, silent and still as the very portrait she hated. All of this for the lifeless portrait of the sea goddess. It's a good thing the bodies are rotten and into skeletons and not human remains. Hello there. Her eyes look empty. One eye. And the other eye. And I need a... I could not tell that's missing a necklace, but okay. Necklace doesn't look complete yet. But I don't know what to tell you. Okay, good. Oh, this. Okay. Okay, that activates the puzzle that was already there. And do this puzzle. Oh, I think this is the same puzzle. Similar puzzle in, I think, the final Cinderella. It's a similar thing. Fortunately, oh yeah, wait, no. I don't have to rely on the shapes. I can just look at the portrait. That makes things easier. We go. Open sesame. What boat are we on? Are we on the boat of the princesses or our own boat? Anyway, that everyone in that castle is dead. Oh Jesus Christ, that's a lot happening right now. And that's how the Chancellor dies. Dark Parables, The Little Mermaid and the Purple Tide. Congrats, you completed bonus game. Yep. Completed the game in under 5 hours. Okay, let's check out the extras and then we'll do the credits. Puzzles. These are all the puzzles from the main game and bonus game. I checked. They are the same. They're not bonus puzzles. Same thing with hidden object scenes. I guess hidden object puzzles, because there's a P there. Again, they're all the same. So for the Eipix games, there's an optional challenge of being able to do a hidden object scene. Actually, I can just show it to you right now. I only do the one scene. So like in the Eipix games only, there's an optional challenge of replaying the hidden object scenes, and like you get scored based on how well you did in the hidden object scenes in the extras menu. So like how whether you misclick and how long you take do contribute to your graded performance in the hidden object scene. So you would come on. I'm gonna get 1 star at this rate. And these are all like items from the main game and bonus game. They're not unique puzzle items. I'm gonna get, and also I would imagine it also depend on whether you use the hint or not. I'm gonna use the hint. I'm gonna get like 1 star. Okay, there we go. Oh no, it wasn't star. It was like 1, 2, 3, like first, second, third place. Okay, it was pretty bad accuracy, but okay time. I guess that's how I got second place. That's a demonstration of... I'm not gonna do this challenge. I already did it the first time I played this game, and honestly, I don't feel the need to because in order to get gold star, you need to pretty much get 100% accuracy, and as long as you don't go like 5 minutes or something, the time is fine. And that just all that does is just unlocks the achievement. Main game, bonus game. I'd imagine if you miss a parable piece, the game will let you recollect those pieces. Collectibles, I missed 2 moon collectibles, and yeah, as I said before, you can just revisit. The game lets you revisit. Very generously revisits the. It's hidden behind that lamp. That's why I couldn't find it. Movies. This is Eipix and I don't remember the words trailer passed on this cutscene, but this is the same trailer they posted on their YouTube channel. You can go watch that yourself. Yeah, those are the cutscenes. Wallpapers. Here's Althea. Here's Althea in human form, mermaid human. Here's Althea in front of the ear monster. Here's King Alexandros. Give me a moment. Here's Alexandros with human form and the big scorpion form thingy. Here's Alexandros during that one cutscene, plastered in front of the Prasino Castle. Here's Queen map from the next game. Yes, that's a teaser. This is a teaser for that. Here's, I presume this is the fairy tale detective because the little item there looks like the cassette tape from like the cassette tape narrator. I would think the ear would eat the detective, like, but thankfully the detective is the protagonist of the game. Concept art. Wait, hold up. Is this how? Yeah, the way. Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay, I gotta do this a little awkwardly for the concept art. You have to go left, but alright. Here's Pinocchio. Like, okay, here's like a clear image of the whole of the orb being missing from his chest. Here's Althea. Here's concept art. I wonder if this was made by Bluebeard Games or Eipix. Here's, looks pretty much the same to the Prasino Castle. Here's the library. Notice the empty teacup. That there's no teacup there. Here's King Alexandros. Here's oh, she would have looked quite different. I mean, I like her final version. Okay, here's more. Yeah, that's quite. Yep. Definitely the monstrous crab was what they were going with. Okay, that's it for that. Pictures, music. Again, already uploaded on YouTube for some reason. So if you try to download into the Deep Blue, it downloads 2 separate tracks, and like one of them is like the opening cutscene music, and one of them is the trailer music. I don't know why they did it like that, but okay. And souvenir chests. This is a unique challenge. They used to do this in the older Eipix games, but they don't really do it in later Eipix games. Like not just Dark Parables, but Mystery Case Files, and I presume other games made by Eipix. But basically the challenge is just to find all the collectibles. This is to the one person who watching this video and has played Murder by Choice. This is basically exploration mode. Only instead of being able to navigate through the locations, you the game just like takes you on like a like automatically transitions to the next location. I think I prefer how it's done in Murder by Choice exploration mode, where you can just navigate through the locations to find these extra collectibles, instead of the game like forcing you to like do it this way. But it's fine. It's an interactable element. Oh no, never mind. It's right up there. I like that they add a bunch of stuff, like more stuff to the original locations for the added challenge of finding the extra collectibles. Up there. The knob is the hint. I think they stopped. Eipix stops doing this after the 9th game. There is a souvenir chest for challenge for Queen of Sands, but they just stopped doing this by Goldilocks. I can see why they didn't. I mean, I know why they would stop doing this. It's because, like, you know, maybe just they stopped seeing the value in like doing this to begin with. They forgot to brighten up the lights here, but maybe they just left it like that. It's a good thing there's a hint button. I'm be honest, you kind of just have to like move your cursor around until it changes, and then you can click. I mean that one's kind of obvious. Wake up now. There we go. Dragonfly. I am not noticing the dragonfly. Oh, right there. Yeah, honestly, I think I would have liked it better if there was, like, basically okay, I'm kind of repeating myself, but like the exploration mode in Murder by Choice, where you could, like, just walk around, like, just click to go to the location, instead of the game like automatically switching the locations. Pole. That's a flute. It is right there. I noticed there why is there a loading screen for this one? Right there. I don't know why that the crystal prevented me from taking that, but okay. Oh, it's including the bonus game as well. That's a nice touch. Sponge. Let's go. Here's the forbidden chamber. Right up there. I've noticed that the souvenir chest challenge doesn't include the location that teases the next game, the one with the lion statue. That's interesting. Anyways, all of these just looks like random junk, honestly. Besides the dragonfly emblem, like, you know, dragonflies are important to the 14 game, but honestly that one could just be by coincidence. Yes, yeah, it's just a chest of random stuff. Okay. Credits. Check this out. This was something also done in older Eipix games. They used to have like funny, well, I'm not laughing, but like they have like a sense of humor for ooh, that's a nice animation. Like it's not like when it shows up I'll bring it up, but also these credits are like take like forever. This is like 9 minutes or something, so I'm gonna do my outro yapping right now. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they have like humorous titles for the different departments. Like, see, the gleaming trident holder of Eipix, a vegan shark from now on, the honorable sailor diving into the shrine of Messine. I don't know what that means. The merry fiddler on the main mast. Wait for my brother, Bluebeard. The queen of the temptress. You can just read. You can all just read that. I'll do my outro yapping. Mr. Mermaid. I'll bring up the ones that. Okay. It's difficult to find a place where you feel like a child. Luckily, I found it. Greece. No wonder I'm a bit Greek. Under the sea, la 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 la. I don't know what that is, but okay. He's still a frog, but someday, maybe, just maybe. Oh, that's a reference to the fact that he's waiting for someone to kiss him, I think. She uses Comic Sans more often than Ariel. They stopped I don't know if they do this in the 9th game, but I know at some point they stopped doing this. Unfortunately, like, no, I mean, I guess maybe people might have complained. No, actually, no, I haven't seen any complaints. I'm not drawing up strawman here. Thanks for all the fish, dolphins, Douglas Adams. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like they do this in the early Mystery Case Files games as well, but then at some point they just stop doing these. Like Pinocchio's behavior modification therapists, like those like descriptions with humorous descriptions, like they just stop doing that at some point, and then they just go straight to like normal credits. Yeah. We never look at seafood the same way again. Cthulhu's Apprentice. Is Cthulhu copyrighted? Is Mr. Mermaid copyrighted? Don't let the conglomerate, how do you pronounce it? Don't let the big companies find out. Also friends with SpongeBob and Patrick the Star. Is that copyrighted? Is that whatever, don't snitch. I mean, not that it matters. Eipix isn't even an active company anymore. Whatever. Yeah, so that was the Dark Parables, The Little Mermaid, and The Purple Tide. The human world, it's a mess. Life under the sea is better than anything they got up there. The Little Mermaid. When he was a kid, he wanted to train dolphins. He still wants. She is cursed with the curse of 1,000 programmers. Magic is believing in yourself. If you can do that, you can make anything happen. That's just true. I swim faster than a salmon, yet I have no friends. It was fantastic. Magical things can happen, and it all starts with me. Maybe they asked each of the individual developers of this game to like submit their own comments, and then they got posted on the credits. And like they gave like a theme of something. The Little Mermaid never called me back. Seals are just dog mermaids, think about it. He is not a merman, he just dresses that way. I've always wondered what this thing here is. Like, is that just, like, this is his hand clearly, so like, is that just very, very extended, like, from his armor? Voiceovers. Vladimir's dynastic. Unlike Trusty John, who has 3 ravens, he has 3 takes in voice acting. Lauren Singer, we've heard of many hidden object games before. Katie Lai, Maxwell Glick, Timothy Kohler, Raymond Pentel, Tara Sands, I've heard of plenty of times. Lindsay Shepard, Nopi Mitchell, have I heard that name before? And Eric Bra. Eric Bra's the same guy who voiced Red Ross in the Ballet of Rapunzel. And also will voice Red Ross again later. Okay, I need to actually share my thoughts about this game. Now, when you compare it to the Blue Tea games, like, yes, the vibes are going to feel weird because it's just made by different people. That's just how it's going to go. I need water. Like, it's just, that's just inherent with oh god, the special things. With another curse broken, another adventure under our belt, it's time to reflect and take a deep breath and sit on to another quest. The work of the fairy tale detective is never done until 2019. We'd like to thank everyone who helped us along in this adventure and in solving the riddle of making a Dark Parables game. Big Fish, Blue Tea, everyone associated with the Eipix team, our friends and family. Sometimes the credits go too fast, and I genuinely appreciate the fact that the pause button exists. Okay, and watch the entire credits. Okay, real quick, for proof that I did do the Hidden Object Adventure Challenge. This is my playthrough from the first time I played this game. I actually did all of the Hidden Object scenes and got all gold medals. Here's what the achievements for that does. I'm not gonna do that again. It's not really worth it. Golden Child, that's a reference. Yeah, so that was... Yeah, I knew. So, for the Eipix games, so this has been the case for all 100 plus Hidden Object Adventure games by Eipix. So you cannot replay the bonus game for the main menu. You will have to create a new player, play the entire main game again to be able to replay the bonus game. Even though Blue Tea Games, since like 2012, has already figured out how to make the bonus game replayable, even though other developers like Elephant Games and Artifacts Mundi have already found out ways to make the bonus game replayable for the main menu for like the 7 years and several over 100 hidden object adventure games Eipix has developed. At no point did they actually make the bonus game replayable for the main menu. I know because I played their very last hidden object adventure game that they released, and the bonus game is still not replayable the main menu, even though I think pretty much every other hidden object game company figured out how to do that and decided to do that. So I don't know why they didn't opt to do that. But anyways, that was, like for real, that was Dark Parables, The Little Mermaid, and The Purple Tide. I will go more in depth because there's like idiosyncrasies with like how Eipix develops their games that gives just different, like, how do I say this? Like, no matter who Blue Tea Games would have had as their successor, the fact that it's separate people with different value, inherently different values and different choices to make in video game development. Like, I feel like whoever that would have been, they were just going to offend fans of the original Dark Parables games no matter what. And I think for their first go, I think like by this point Eipix has like made like a lot of games. Like one, I'm not counting, but like you have I'm surprised they promote Blue Tea Games, the more games, but I don't know how many games they made. Like several hidden object adventure games by this point. So like Eipix was already quite experienced in making hidden object games. I think this is also the only, like, having, like, how do I say this? This is one of the few hidden object adventure series by Eipix where like the characters are drawn in like, I don't want to say a cartoony art style, but like I think Eipix art style like was, I think I like them, how do I say this? Compared to the other hidden object series by Eipix, I think their art style is better in Dark Parables compared to their other series, because like, let's check out, like it's, like you see it's like literally just real life people, and there's a little uncanny valley in that, you know? Like it don't look so as good as it does in the Dark Parables. Like art style by Eipix just looks better than their, in my opinion, looks better than their other games that are not Dark Parables. So I appreciate that I think they tried to mimic the Blue Tea Games art style a bit, like not like exact replica, but they try, and I think it honestly paid off a bit. Like, there's still some good in the Dark Parables games by Eipix. Like this one, I mean, it's still still good graphics and UI and decent sound design and then decent soundtrack. And the Eipix makes better soundtracks for it. I think this soundtrack is okay. Like it's not bad. It's not like great, but it's like it's fine. It's not as much of a banger as previous soundtracks by Blue Tea Games. The story is fine. It really comes down to execution. Like I don't think anyone out. I can see people like coming out of like, let's say the final Cinderella and being sympathetic for Godmother Amelia, for example, right? Because like this, and but like, if I don't see anyone coming out of this game and being that sympathetic to Alexandros, for example. I don't see many people like that clamoring for like. Wait, let's stop talking about other people. Let's just talk about what I think. I mean, I think I have a bit of a headache right now, so it's probably a little hard for me to do. I mean, this is like solid C tier for sure. Like it's give me 1 minute. Okay. Okay, yeah, but I think the headache is getting to me. I don't think I can speak right now, but I think I will elaborate more in my review for these games. I don't think my brain is in a good state to talk right now. Like this, like, yeah, no, sorry, my brain is shutting down. I think I've talked way too much at the beginning already. Okay, thank you everyone and anyone who has watched any part of this Let's Play. I forgot to give a ranking to Bullet of Rapunzel, I believe. That was C+, yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone and anyone who has watched any part of this Let's Play. I'll see you in the next part of the marathon where we play Dark Parables Queen of Sands, the 9th Dark Parables games by Eipix. My brain is shutting down. See you all then. Have a nice day. Bye bye.